Hello, and welcome back to Dragon Quest II. We are still where we left off in the last stream in the lovely little hidden away town of Zahan. And I haven't actually done anything between last stream and now. I meant to, but life got in the way. So I guess tonight we are going to finish exploring this town and then go down to that little, well, I suppose big temple down the bottom to continue on with the main story of discovering things. And then we have like 2 more islands to hop to, and we'll see where we get to from there. What was slow today? Did you do a job app so I didn't notice? Hi, you're Grant. Welcome along, mister. I was just saying how I have not played this since Monday, and thus I don't know if I meant to do anything in between the 2 games, but I was too busy. Or if I don't know if I meant to do anything between the last stream and now, but if I did, I was too busy to do it, so. In my younger days, I traveled the realm with a band of my own companions. We did battle with our fair share of fiends. I am certain we only survived thanks to how the 3 of us divided our duties. 2 of our parties showed no mercy, whilst 1 focused on healing. Then, when faced with foes of a fiercer nature, 2 of us would turn our efforts to healing the hurts they dealt us. If you hope to ensure your careers as adventurers are as long and fruitful, I suggest that you too think tactically. I'm grand, I'll just over level, I'll be fine. Let me know, Mystic, if the audio and everything else is grand, because the PC had a bit of a meltdown on Wednesday, so it's and Streamlabs had to update today, so there might be, I don't know what might be wrong. Could be anything. Hi, Kiirat. So, the licensed wife? What did I decide about these people? Oh, hello. Forgive me. I have not been myself since my husband failed to return from his voyage. Our dog, too, is desperate to be reunited with his master. She has been by his side since he was but a boy. That is a long-lived dog. Ah, the dog over yonder did bark most viciously at me and tugged at my sleeve. Why must it frighten me so? Are you sure you didn't do something to annoy the dog? Mystic, talk to your kind. See what it has to say. Is this one of those times when we use Mystic's dig skill? Mystic pulls out a spade and starts digging for treasure. There's nothing around here. Okay. Oh, never mind. So much for that. Yeah, I think that might just be this song. As long as you can hear me, that's the main thing. No. I haven't really looked into how to properly... I keep on meaning to do that and I never do. I haven't really looked into how to properly use it or where to use it. I thought for a while that it was like I think you'll remember I was saying when I went to the Monarch of Many Metals, or his island, I couldn't find some of the mini medals when I went there first. Turns out I was just moving too fast, and so I was like the interact prompt was just flashing too quickly for me to see. But when we went there first, I hypothesized that like, oh, maybe like I have to go back to that beach, that secluded beach, because we'd gone onto a beach and there was nothing on the beach. And I was like, oh, maybe I go back to the beach and I can like dig on the beach, and it's like, because you find buried treasure on a beach, like stereotypically. That wasn't the case. It was literally just I had to walk around the beach slowly, and then I could see the prompt, and then I would like, you know, just pick up a mini medal that was on the ground. So as of yet, I have not found a single place where dig is usable. I haven't looked it up, so like perhaps it is usable in certain circumstances, but I don't know what those circumstances are. Do you know? I happen to be an adventurer of no little renown. Allow me to tell you how to cure the effects of bedazzlement and confusion. To prove I speak true, you can rely on magic. No, you cannot rely on magic. No, you will need a dazzle-me-not or an angel bell. I know this from my many long years of bitter experience of listening to my worry guts of a father. Did you truly take me for an adventurer? No, not really. Shit. Terrible. Ooh, Hermes' hat would be... No, Kiirat refuses to change his hat. Wait. Oh, so I was like, I got Mystic a fizzle retardant blouse. Why is this different? This is an entire suit. Blouse and pants. Beloved by conjurers, the superb suit protects the wearer from having their spells sealed away. Probably would be a good idea, but 3,000 is a lot for like 6 defense. It's apparently just RNG of getting gold. Oh, okay. Using it in areas where monsters spawn gives a high chance of getting items. Huh. Oh, okay. Weird. How much money? Like 20 grand, that'd be grand. Yep. What's Mystic wearing at the moment? The rabbit suit. Yeah, she was wearing the rabbit suit. Well, at least we got to see her in the rabbit suit before we completely changed her gear to the fizzle retardant suit. And now she's fizzle retardant, so that's a bonus. Welcome to Zahan, strangers. Most of us here are fisher folk. It is a job with little reward, plenty of risk. Many of those who set sail never return. That just seems like you're bad at sailing. Blasted sirens are to blame. Oh, are there's mystical creatures that like kill people? That's also... I feel like it wouldn't take that long for like humans in general to like just figure out what the sirens are doing, countermand it, and then like genocide the sirens. I feel like that's kind of usually what we do with most threats to our species. Like, if you don't wipe us out immediately, we're coming back and we're gonna fucking kill you. How best to help our elders in this time of need? Do I refrain from speaking? Oh yeah, we spoke to you. Fishing village of Zahan. Have I clicked on this barrel? Yeah, nope. Water maul wand? What the hell is a water maul wand? Oh, not something for Kiirat. And it's terrible for Mystic. A wave-shaped wand that's effective against aquatic enemies and drains their MP into the bargain. But only aquatic enemies? Okay, bit weird. Right, we've been in there. It was all my fault. Long did I daydream of being the only man on the deserted isle, a fortunate fellow amid a crowd of beautiful maidens, but not like this, not at the cost of my fellow fishermen's lives. Forgive me, friends. Do you really think that your fishermen friends all died because you were horny? Ah, the memory of my dear daughter in her favorite straw hat, playing in the sunshine with her little friend. It's a fond one indeed, I imagine. Ooh, electricity floor. We haven't seen that in ages. I know we owe our lives to the sea, but I cannot help resenting it. It has taken so many from us over the years, and I know this will not be the last time it does. It is said that the fiends of the sea do grow more and more numerous of late. Have the gods of the deep been angered, perhaps? What do you care? You shouldn't even believe in the gods of the deep. You're a priestess of Rubus. That is the ultimate key, I think, yeah. Book, though. Fight like a lady. If thou shouldst find thyself cornered by a slimy, slavering fiend of one description or another, the first step thou must take in its correction is to lull it into a false sense of security. Begin thy battle with a soothing song, mayhap even blow a kiss, then follow up by heaping lashings of love upon it. When the beast's savage hearth is suited, and it is putty in thy hands, lay it low with a sobering slap. Thus shall the monster learn the error of its ways, and ne'er again dare to approach thee in the same impudent manner. Ladies of the realm wide, you need not fear the fiends. Yeah, but what if you don't know how to do magical techniques? Like, I imagine there are a good number of people who don't know how to do magical techniques. You did overcome a dangerous trap in making your way here. I see you are adventurers of some skill. May the goddess continue to watch over you on your journey. Do you need me to, like, send help? Do you have any way out of here? Like, you don't... Like, I suppose you could sleep on this couch, but it doesn't look like you have any toileting facilities. Or can you, like, poop on the electricity and it just evaporates it? What do you eat, though? Like, seriously, I can hold you in my arms and just carry you back across the electricity. Are you okay? Fight like a man. Wave thy sword about the place. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Does the nun just live forever on the other side of the death floor? They turn off the death floor at certain times to swap out who's on duty, but what's she doing? I can't get in here. I think this is a magic key door. No one can get in there. That thing on the right side of the southern wall looks like a door, though. No, there's no doors down here. This is the only door. All the rest of them are windows. Not that that says much. I mean, like, Windows, especially with recent updates, is more vulnerable than anything else probably in the world to intrusion. So, watching to make sure no one claims the bars that are noticeably lower than the wall. You there? You came by ship, did you not? Tell me, did you see any fishermen endeavoring to reach the village on your journey? Yeah, I teleported here. The ship just came with me. I do not believe so. Why? Is all not well? My husband and his crew set sail some days ago, but no one has seen them since. I long to believe they have run aground on some island and found themselves unable to return till their ship is repaired. And yet, you cannot help but fear for the worst has come to pass. Yes. I know I should tell myself that my dear Sylvester is no more, yet I still hope that one day he will appear at my door as if nothing were amiss at all. A foolish daydream, I know, and one that cuts me to the quick. It hurts me most that I did not even say goodbye. But to be fair, he's a fisherman. He probably got up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. You were asleep. Tell us, good fish waif. Whither was your husband headed? Wherefore? No, whither. I said whither. Yes, but wherefore is another way of saying where he was going. Yes, but that's not what I... Just tell us. We are on a journey across the realm to bring peace to people's hearts. Is that what we're doing? I thought we were searching for sigils. I thought we were trying to kill a priest. Wait, are we trying to spread moral good? Is that the goal? If I'd known that, I would have stayed at home. If we can help you find your husband, it would be our honor. But if his ship was wrecked, then so might yours be. I could not ask you to take such a risk, could I? I mean, you could. Probably shouldn't. Be rude, but you could ask us to take that risk. We know full well what dangers await us, but we are resolved to face them. Indeed, we have faced many such dangers on our journey thus far, and overcome them all. I like that Sylvester. It's fucking. I don't like it. That's the wrong word. I strongly actually dislike the fact that Sylvester's wife doesn't get a name. Neither does Talicia or whatever his name is. The guy up north by the church. It's weird when I saw it. It was just like Tilcian's wife or whatever, and I was like, that's a weird name for a villager. Okay. But like none of these women have names. They only exist in relation to their disappeared fisherman husbands. That would mean so much to me. Even should you fail to find him, at least I would know how to live the rest of my life. If you would learn more, pray, speak with the man tending to the boats. Is he a fellow fisherman? Yes, one of the few who did not join them that day. He will be able to tell you whither my husband and his men were headed. Thank you. Thank you again, and please be safe. We are? Of course we are. I knew it all along. Bit of A, bit of B, bit of C. Helping people all over leads to clues about the bad guys and gets us going all over the place to find the sigils. Yeah, fair enough. Come on now. You don't name your furniture. Jesus Christ. Father did always speak of the sea as a place of great joy and merriment, and yet he always spoke of it as a great joy and merriment, and yet now it has killed him? That doesn't seem right. Also, biggest what was this dude, like the mayor of the town? Biggest house in the town? Only house in the town? Oh, random old lady. Sylvester, my son, returneth not from sea, and I know not what to say to his wife. To insist that he is well is to be reckless, while to suggest that he is not is to be careless. Curse that boy and the trouble he hath caused me. You're not a great mother. Or else, I suppose maybe you just deal with grief poorly, but Jesus. Right. Here to be you. The last fishing trip. I had to remain behind that day. Came down with a ghastly illness. Who knew it would prove a blessing in disguise? You know which fishing grounds your companions were making for. We are of a mind to follow in their wake. Why in the goddess's name would you want to do that? The mermaids will devour you alive. Wait. I'm sorry. Did you say... I did indeed. Those sirens have lured many a man to his doom. Mayhap you think them the stuff of fairy tales, but I assure you, they are all too real. No, I mean, we've met like actual fairies and dragons and evil wizards, and like I'm fairly sure there's nothing we don't believe in anymore. I was just a boy when it happened. Something just like this. You mean a ship and the souls aboard were lost? Precisely. A mermaid ensnared one of the fishers in her trawl. Told everyone who would listen to about her, but nary a soul believed him. Something like that happened in Dragon Quest XI. What was it? Mystic, your memory is better, or maybe you've played it more recently. Who was the mermaid in Dragon Quest XI? Like the first mermaid you meet, the one that you meet in like the Oasis. Shelly? Michelle? I feel like it's Michelle. I feel like she used to, because she... Both. Michelle was the mermaid. Yeah. Michelle, yeah. Yeah, Shell was like what she called herself. It's like that's the kind of English accent she had. I mean, she's upstairs stressing about what to say to her daughter-in-law instead of saying terrible things to her, so not the worst at dealing with grief. Okay, she's just a bad mother then. She's a good mother-in-law, bad mother. Then one day his boat sank to the depths of the ocean. Neither it nor its crew would ever be seen again. So, like, if something like this happened with Kai, and now that I'm thinking about it, maybe something like this did happen with Kai, because in the Oasis where you first find Michelle, isn't there like a giant wrecked ship there? And like, there's no way he was driving that ship by himself. Hopefully just compartmentalizing, focusing on people there for the granny, but who knows, yeah. But yeah, like... I wonder, did loads of Kai's friends also die when he first met Michelle? No, because he got home, didn't he? He eventually went home. Yeah, like she met him on his own, right? Like he went mad. Didn't he like come back? Wasn't the story like he met her, came home, and then like all he could do was think about her? But he never went back? Do you have a family? There was some kind of situation where like you introduce like his great grandson or whatever to her, and she doesn't realize it's been over 100 years. Someone burned his boat and banished him to the graveyard beach. Then he adopted his ex's kid with her new then adopted his ex, right? He was on a tiny boat, got hurt, she healed him. Then he left on his own boat, and then he went home. Town burned his boat. Yeah. Or Michelle. Did she cry herself to death when she found out about that? Like, did she cry herself into foam? It had been 50 years and we met his grandkid. Same name, who never met his grandfather. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's starting to ring a bell. Well, all except the man himself. He washed up on the shore the next morning. But was he alive? As I said, this is no fairy tale. It is called clammy hand. He clutched an earring. The self-same he had boasted about receiving from his beloved mermaid. Silence. Preacher pulled the man and his entire ship down to the depths then. So goes the tale. Afterwards, the villagers took the earring and enshrined it on the islet to the west, together with a set of sacred claws. Ooh, we could use a set of sacred claws. That their divine power might ward away the mermaid's evil and sever our connection with them once and for all. Sylvester thought it mere superstition. He blamed the man's demise on bad luck and stormy seas. Doubtless, the mermaids bristled at being dismissed so easily. He tempted fate and it proved his undoing. Yes. Well, if any merfolk are listening at present, I would like to make it clear that I believe you exist. Stop being thirsty, Kiirat. Not in public, at least. Jesus. If it is men they seek, then mayhap we will have better luck escaping their clutches. Do you really think you can overpower both of us, Mystic? When we're both, like, when we both have, like, horny strength. After all, should either of you become enthralled, I will be there to restore you to your senses, with a sharp slap to the face. An offering most generous, dear cousin. But we would not wish to trouble you so. Yours is a doughty fellowship indeed. I shall mark the spot on the map, but I prithee, if you mean to go, then go with caution. I mean, she turned to foam and cried. But those were unrelated. She walked back into the ocean to turn it. Oh yeah. She had like traditional kind of Little Mermaid kind of thing where she like gave up being a mermaid, so she could. Didn't she like give up being a mermaid so she could like see Kai? And then like walked back into the ocean because she realized it wasn't him, and then boom. At least this time, him being thirsty isn't having Sweet Home Alabama in the background. I don't know how it compares to the fairy though. Congratulations on your win, Kiirat. Your wealth expands ever greater. I guess we're just leaving then? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Off we go to the west. She knew Kai was dead, and she saw his grave from the water. She turned human, hugged and kissed the grave, and went back into the water and suicided, yeah. I don't really have anything for... This was like a knuckle duster to boulder. Or Kiirat could just explode it. Also possible. I love going to the west, don't you? Sailing west is great. Oh look, we've made it to the west.
Tis over.
Oh, there go the slimes. Oh, I missed. Never get to use propeller blade.
Kaziz!
Nice. Dragon Quest XI was a fucking great game. Usually the flying enemies are the ones that are bastards, so let's kill that first. That Kaziz move is hella strong. Not on Calamari though, apparently. What? Get in there. Could this be the place of which the fisherman in Zahan spoke? The rock certainly seemed deadly enough, even without mermaids to lure the shoreward. The fisherman who sailed something too close would be in grave danger. Merman. Another merman. Third merman. Fiends! Lot of fiends. Jesus, what is that, like 7? Christ. What's my best course of action here? Enables the user to stand between the enemy. No, I'd probably die if I did that. Think fish counts as fish count as beasts? Like I could definitely make an argument. I could definitely make the argument that fish are beasts. Also, they're all in one group. Okay. I'm gonna see how cattle prod does. Fairly well. Okay, cattle prod was a crit. Oh, not a crit, but it was super effective. Thank you for the full heal. Yep. Okay, cattle prod is the way to. Ooh, she gave Kiirat oomph. Probably should have given me oomph, not Kiirat, but whatever.
Full heal.
Yeah, because Kiirat's just gonna heal himself. Oh! And Mystic just ended the battle all by herself. And that one guide was like, wait, no, I'm gonna take a second today. I want to die on my own. I don't want to die with the rest of you. I learned to drive a boat like a week ago. And you're telling me fishermen couldn't land on this thing by themselves and have been out in the sea their whole lives? Go away.
Perhaps it was not mermaids that caused the accidents of which we heard tell, but monsters.
I mean, we literally fought well, I mean, we didn't fight mermaids, we fought mermen, but still.
Perhaps. It certainly would not surprise me to learn that it was so. Let us descend and investigate further. But have a care. There may be more of them.
These bird models are hilarious. I can't stop looking at them. They're so funny. I don't think they meant you to see the birds this up close.
Wow, fancy that! Those beasts are dead. I thought they'd never go. We owe these little ones our thanks. Come on, let's say hello.
I'd know that rhyming anywhere. We've met the Cockney mermaids. At some point, maybe?
Oh, but sister, those are human children. Shouldn't we be wary? They'll steal our scales to sell at market. Ugh, humans are scary.
I love this series. I truly with all my heart love this series and its stupid tropes that follow it all the way through every one of its installations. I love it.
Oh, don't be silly. What do you think their monster slaying means? That's right, that they're the nicer kind of horrid human beings.
Aye, I take offense at that.
Those voices.
Oh god. Cockneys.
Hello? Is somebody there? Could it be more monsters?
I mean, they sound like they're from London, so depending on your definition of monster, yes.
Monsters, she says. Oh, the cheek. We're nothing of the kind. We cannot have her thinking that. Let's go and change her mind.
That is a great... that little back and forth is a great example of how fucking annoying it must be to have to interact with Mermaid Society. Yes, they rhyme themselves in their own sentences, but even when they don't rhyme in their own sentences, another mermaid will come in and finish the rhyme. It's like Kiirat. It's like that village in MLP where it was like in the movie where it was like the words that you're not allowed to say because everyone says they're gonna get jinxed. It's like, oh no, you can't finish that sentence. You have to rhyme the sentence. I'll do another sentence that rhymes to yours if you won't rhyme your sentence.
Ah! Mermaids!
Hello, humans. How'd you do? We didn't mean to scare you. Next time we catch you unawares, I promise we'll prepare you.
That's nice that one, she's doubling down on the rhyming, and two, speaking very slowly, because it's like it almost implies that that's the way that's the way that they, it's like these humans are stupid, they might not understand us, so we need to slow down how quickly we're speaking, and also rhyme more. The more we rhyme, the more clear we are and understandable we become. Ah yes, magic. Well, no, I was going to list out the names there, and I probably shouldn't. I'd make people have to go through their little fit.
The name's Melinda, mermaid girl, and I'm ever so grateful. You got rid of those monsters for us. Gosh, those things were hateful.
My days, you can say that again. They gave us such a fright. Before you got here, me and Mel thought it was good night.
I refuse to believe that Mel is a fucking nickname from Melinda. It's longer than, like, it'd be easier to just say Melinda.
I didn't introduce my friend. This here is Ellie Pooh. Oh, sorry, that's just for her besties. It's Elaine to you.
I'm Twitchy Poo. Are we related?
We're usually quite careful to keep out of monsters' sight, but staying hidden when someone's in danger isn't right.
Also, for me, Twitchy Poo isn't a nickname, it's my official royal. I am Twitchy Poo the 4th.
So when we went to rescue some humans that got hurt, we had to show our faces to those little bags of dirt.
I'm really hoping that the little bags of dirt you're talking about are the monsters and not the people that you saved.
Sil, were you perchance about to say Sylvester? Do you know him?
They steal another woman's husband again.
We do. In fact, we took him home a little while ago. His ship was sunk, and so we helped him and his friends, you know?
Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, is Sylvester the guy we're looking for? God, Jesus, my functional memory is just ass, dudes. Is Sylvester the guy we're looking for, or is Sylvester the guy we learned about from the fisherman?
Oh, help you did, Mel. Lovingly indeed in old Sylph's case.
Fucking home wreckers. Home wreckers.
Just shut it, you, before I wipe that smirk right off your face. Well, anyway, it's thanks to us they lived to tell the tale, and now they're all as healthy as the day they first set sail.
Yeah, okay, so okay, so like Sylvester was the married guy, yeah. Yeah, he's the guy that his wife sent us out to find him, right? Not the other guy that the fisherman told us about? Because the fisherman was like, oh yeah, there was a guy who like went off with his crew a few years ago and he came back like clutching an earring. It's not, like the guy with the earring isn't Sylvester, it's the guy we were looking for, right? Which would imply that your one had a bit of one, it would imply your one tried it on with Sylvester and he wasn't exactly against it. And two, would also kind of imply that like, we came out here to rescue Sylvester and he's already gone home? Like that's that's kind of what's setting me off. It's like that's what's kind of like makes me think I'm remembering this wrong, that we're not out here to no, you're right. Sylvester is the guy we're looking for, because we commented on how his wife didn't even have a name. Her name was literally just Sylvester's wife. Yeah, like, yeah, no, the wife that sent us, her name was Sylvester's wife. So we've come out here to rescue Sylvester and his men, and these fucking bints have already fucking sent him home.
You nursed them all back to health.
We did indeed, and though their boat was full as full could be, we made sure every one of them returned home safe from sea.
You have our gratitude, and that of the people of Zahan, I am sure. Many tears of joy will be shed at the return of those they feared lost.
Some of the tears will not be tears of joy if you know, if Sylvester got a bit of a taste for fish.
Oh, that's nice.
But my poor Melly Mel's concerned about one man alone. A fair-faced fisher fellow she'd have liked to make her own.
Yeah, well, he's married, so find someone else. There are plenty more fish in the sea.
I see. If I might ask, how badly hurt were the fishermen when first you found them?
Oh, terribly, but none more so than poor Mr. Sylvester. Hence why I couldn't just stand by and leave his wounds to fester.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why you had to heal him in private in your room
Yeah, we believe you.
for a long weekend.
But his wounds are now fully healed, you say?
And he's been sent home, apparently. We must have missed each other on the sea.
All but the burns both suffered in the fiery flames of passion. The two made moony eyes like it was going out of fashion.
I'm just gonna say it. Elaine is a bad friend. Like, she is just dunking on supposedly her best friend in front of complete strangers.
Shut it, you! Just shut it!
The two of them seem entirely consumed by their own affairs. Though I try, I cannot seem to get them to simply say what happened. What are we to do?
They are certainly not what I pictured when I imagined mermaids.
Did you imagine it to be the other way around, Kiirat, with like human legs and a fish head? Like a waist up being a fish? I imagine that's probably how he imagined it. It's probably why he was so into it before we came here, and now he seems uninterested.
They seem as likely to drag us into their bickering as they do the ocean.
Be with you in a second, love. There's treasure on this island. And apparently my compatriots don't care to come with me to search for said treasure. And you wonder why your royal houses are failing into existence. Did I say fading into existence? I meant fading into irrelevance. Here's the last one. Angel bell. Cool. Alright. Now I can continue with the cutscene. Seems the tales of mermaids dragging sailors to their doom were naught but lies. Truth is quite opposite. Our two friends were only too keen to see the fishermen saved. One almost feels bad for one's uncharitable preconceptions. I still cannot quite believe that such creatures truly exist. You've seen fairies, Mystic. How do mermaids surprise you? We've encountered talking bears, for fuck's sake. Truly, they are not as one might have imagined. Nonetheless, I cannot help but find their manner of speaking rather engaging. Yeah, no, their manner of speaking is great. Like, I get the feeling they don't know he's married, but we do, so this is awkward. I can't remember all of the things they've said, so you might be right. Maybe they don't know he's married, which would like put the cheating on him. But I thought maybe I was just like implying it in my own head. Maybe they really didn't say anything about. Maybe they don't know he's married. Your kingdom is so irrelevant you can't even remember what it's called anymore. I'll never forget Laurasia.
Interrupting once more, but if I might disturb you for just a moment longer, you said you saw the fishermen of Zahan safely home. Is that correct?
He did not say anything about him being married, just that Mel liked him. Okay. In that case, he's the cheater if anything happened.
You have our thanks. Would that there was some way we might repay the favor you have done us.
Favor they have done us? Fuck that, Mystic. We were sent here to get okay, we were sent here to get fishermen, technically, but we were also told that in this general region we'd find like, remember the fisherman? He told us that like there was a, what was it? A sigil and some magic claws.
There's no need for you to give us something for our trouble. Sylvester said he'd be back here with presents on the double.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'd say Sylvester said that, alright.
Indeed? Oh, how marvelous! Perhaps his wife and child will accompany him.
Kiirat. Kiirat, do you remember the rule? What rule? The rule where you're not allowed to speak to people that we don't know. Sorry, I forgot. Fuck's sake, Kiirat.
Given how worried they both were for his safety, I'm sure they are just as eager to say thank you as he.
Here's...
Did I say something strange, perhaps?
Shut up, Kiirat. I'm getting word we're going to get dude name after a long dead guy vibe from this again. Oh god, yeah, oh god, yeah. See, again, playing back through these games and reminding myself what the stories are is making me appreciate Dragon Quest XI even more. Like, if they are doing that, if they are doing a dude named after a long dead guy thing, if they are doing that again, the fact that Dragon Quest XI is supposed to be set before this, right? And so many of the things that happen in it are like callbacks to the original Erdrick trilogy. It's just like, it makes the game so much better in hindsight. Also, hot damn, Kiirat, I did not expect him to be the one to do this. Yes, you obviously prefer to keep the deceit going, cowards. Just say something strange, perhaps. Yes.
I did, but he does indeed have a wife back home, does he not? A most handsome one, if I recall correctly.
Silence, curse you! Hold your foolish tongue.
Yeah, there's a reason we have the rule that you're not allowed to speak to people we haven't told you can speak to.
He had a wife and child at home this whole entire time. Not once did either of them ever seem to cross his mind.
No, sister, we just did not ask. I'm sure that if we had, that he'd have told us he was both a husband and a dad. But never mind that. Now I come to think of it, we're fine. I don't think we'll be needing any presents. Not this time. Could you please tell Sylvester when you happen to next meet that there's no need for him to come, although the thought was sweet? He's just returned to his beloved family, as you say. Plus, he might be attacked by horrid monsters on the way.
This is great voice acting.
But...
Besides, I doubt he'd bring us anything we'd really treasure. We're mermaids. He's a human. It's a stretch by any measure.
I see.
We saved their lives. There's thanks enough for us in that alone. We're only glad they're finally fully healed and safely home.
Oh, Mystic's odd. Mystic's odd with Kiirat.
You sure you're all right?
I'm fine, I promise. After all, there's nothing I can do. If he's back home and happy, then I'm happy for him too.
Yeah. So, if this is a kind of dude named after another dude who's been dead for a few years kind of thing, then it can't be the guy from the crew that we heard about from the fisherman, because that dude came back on his own. Like, that dude came back alone. Whereas these guys are saying they sent back the entire crew. Look, this is none of our business. There might be more than one Sylvester. Huh. I think I know full well what I am saying. I just enjoy the confusion and suffering it causes. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, buddy. Oh, cool. This is really close to the next circle that we have to go to. Fantastic. Oh, all the men are back. That all are returned safe and sound is cause for celebration indeed. And all is thanks to the mermaids. Who would have thought it? Mermaids told of the legends of the village were eerie and mysterious creatures, yet strangely beguiling. But those that came to our aid could not have been any more different. They were cheerful and kind, and pleasingly chaotic. Such did they endear themselves to us in a short time. Oops, let's not go in there. Ne'er have I seen such smiling faces as those which the village has been filled with since the return of the missing fishermen. That we are all together once more is a dream come true. This is what we have always valued most in life. Okay, so it's not a case of dude named after dude who's dead. It's they did what they said they did. They brought people home. Yeah, we just have a cheater. Or like yeah, like they okay, so I know we went in on the whole, we were like joking and kind of going in on how like the mermaid like had her way with him or whatever, or like how he banged a mermaid for like a long weekend before he came home. But the most that was said was that like Melinda was infatuated with him, and her friend and Elaine thought that Sylvester and Melinda were like making moony eyes at each other, as she said. So like maybe that's all, maybe they just had chemistry. Like maybe that's it. They just had a bit of chemistry and nothing happened. And then Sylvester went home. It'll be interesting, like I'm gonna go around the village and talk to people just to like get the voice, to get the lines of like everyone saying like how they feel about everyone, all the fishermen being back. But I think it'll be very telling to see what happens when we go into that circle, like inside the house, and see what the cutscene has to say. Because if he's just happy to be home, then maybe they just like him and Melinda just like vibed and they just got on really well. But like he never, like nothing happened. But if we go in there and this dude is like packing up all of his stuff and being like, no, I just have to, look, I love you, love, but I'll be back. I just have to go visit the mermaids real quick. I said I'd give them a gift or something. Yeah, bye. Like if he is like quickly packing to get ready to leave again, then maybe he has like become infatuated with the fish people. Now watch as I accidentally mention Sylvester's little fish romance to his wife. No, I am fairly sure that if you spoke again, Mystic would actually kill you. So I'm fairly sure your character is going to be fairly quiet for the next important cutscene. Worst thing said was moony eyes. Yeah. Melinda definitely has a crush, but other than them thinking he made eyes, then maybe he was bringing presents. That's it. Yeah, we'll see again. We'll see. It was not only we humans who feared the mermaids; they feared us in return, and yet they came to our aid nonetheless. Mere words cannot suffice to thank them for what they have done for us. Much surprised I was to hear tell of your encounter with mermaids and the fact that they did not lower you to your doom, but did aid you instead. Perhaps we were mistaken. We were, and we surely no longer need to. The shrine we constructed in order to pray for the protection from such creatures. Yeah, well, unfortunately organized religion doesn't go away that easily, so. Oh, the man's dog came back. Taliesin. Fine. I shall never leave your side again. I cannot say for sure who is gladder to have you back, husband, me or her. Surely you joke. Of course, dear, my heart sings now we are reunited. All the more so as I had begun to lose hope. I am truly sorry. This village owes the mermaids a great debt indeed. My apologies. My husband's return has her in high spirits. Do not worry. I am used to dogs. Oh, your mystic is used to dogs, alright. Follow that dog. It is gratifying to see how welcome me so, though I do grow tired of searching for the trinket she buries. Would that she felt the same thing about hiding them. Yet no matter how many knickknacks and gewgaws I dig up, she always is buried another. If you are not in a hurry, please do play with her a while. I would be glad of the rest. You don't have to twist my arm to play with a dog. Since Talasan did return here to the village, the dog has grown gentle and kind. Oh, 2 shiny gold coins. And a gold platter. Good girl. Yep. Mystic, I know you used to actually have a shield. But we're just going to give you some tableware now. So try to make the best out of it. 24-carat tray that can also serve as a makeshift shield. Yeah, gold, traditionally known for how good it is as a shield. Good dog. Lo, we did offer up our prayers and the gods of the deep did answer. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what happened. I am from the distance, Luis. Sluice? I don't really know how to pronounce it. We're seeking out a rogue villain. Yep. That our fishermen are returned is a relief indeed. Or rather, would I dwell in a village filled with smiles and one plagued with frowning faces? Yeah, well, now you know. Don't speak your horny thoughts into existence. Speak ill of mermaids and you will have me to deal with. For not only did they come to our aid as we floundered, they did care for us most diligently and did tend to our wounds. Though the mermaids are cheerful and pleasant companions, they are somewhat raucous too. I pray that I might sleep a little better now that I am home. Oh yeah, I'd say a lot of you will sleep better now, yeah? Alright, let's go up to the church and see what the church has to say before we go ahead with the main story. Wonder if it will change my outfit. It's wonderful to see the entire crew safe. However, part of me does rue how unfair it all is. After all, why should they return when my own dear friend did not? I mean, mermaids can't be everywhere, dude. I better not have to fight that giant sea serpent. Wanderers, look! My husband! Alive and well! And believe it or not, he claims that he and his men owe their safety to the mermaids. I yet struggle to believe it. And yet it is true it is. I plan to return to them soon, to deliver a token of our gratitude. As fate would have it, we come bearing a message from those selfsame mermaids. They wanted you to know that you needn't go to the trouble of visiting them. How selfless of them to put my safety over their own interests. Truly their kindness is without limit. And yet, they saved my life. I cannot see this favor go unrewarded. The mermaids place no barrier on you visiting them today. Could I trouble you to deliver the gift in my stead? Oh yes, that would be an excellent idea. Naturally, we will see to it that you too receive your just reward. Of course, it will be our privilege. I too wish to make it known how very grateful you are for their assistance. Thank you. Truly I am blessed to have made so many wonderful acquaintances of late. There is a shrine to the isle west of here, in which my forebears placed an earring that once belonged to the mermaids, along with a set of enchanted claws that our link with them may forever be severed. Now we know that they are not our mortal enemies, but kindred spirits. We have no need of either. That is why I ask you to return the earring to the mermaids, as a show of friendship. Jolly good, yes. I think the mermaids would very much like that. As for the claws, you may keep them as your own reward. May they aid you in your journey. I shall let the guard know to grant you passage. You have my thanks. I only ask that you convey the same to the ones who saved my life. So there you go. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be worried at all that he will never see the mermaid again. I don't think anything, like either this dude is a player and very good at lying, or nothing happened. He was just nice, and she took niceness to mean he's into me, he wants the bone, and like developed a massive crush on him while he was just like being nice. What, you don't like the god Dagon? I like the god Dagon to stay where Dagon is and not intersect with my life at all. Yeah, when I am grown big and strong, I shall harvest the fishes of the ocean, just as my father does. Had you not gone in search of answers, naught would have changed. This I firmly believe, and thus I am thankful beyond measure. Pray, take the earring that lieth in the shrine west of here, and deliver it unto the mermaids, whom we owe so much. So while I'm glad no cheating happened, kind of a shit reward. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're gonna get claws, that's cool. But the mermaids are getting an old earring that already belonged to them but was just stolen? Like, it's not really a great present, is it? Venture not within. I did espy foul fiends entering but a short while ago. They did cause me to tremble and quake most mightily. Oh, I felt alive again. Oh, barely I've been here. Is that a dog? No, it's just a cat. It's a fucking bastard of a cat. Yeah, there's no point in me going looking. There's no treasures around here. Is there anyone to talk to though? Nope. No one to talk to either, apart from that old woman that warned us we're gonna have to beat up some motherfuckers. I'm gonna teleport away for a hot second. Just on the off chance this is about to be a boss fight. Shipwright Shrine. Back we go. Do you know what would be neat actually? A little cool like sign of progression would be like that if after certain story beats when we come back to Middenhall, like the cathedral that they're building is like a little bit more complete. Ah yes, that's why I came here. There was a mini medal inside that box. Two by two hands of blue. They always come in two. You notice that? Disco demon. Hey, could this be the sigil? Hula ruler. If that's the sigil, then I'm Hargon himself. They're supposed to have pictures on them, remember? And they're not nearly so shiny. You should listen to your friend. This is not a sigil, and what is more, it is not yours. Oh. Mystic's about to fuck up some people. That's right. It belongs to our friends, and we'll be taking it to them, thank you very much. Ah, the only place you'll be taking it is to your graves. There's something very unsettling about the hula dancer. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the lips, maybe it's the eyes, but there's something very unsettling about the hula dancer. Tactics. Follow orders. Follow orders. Going to muster my strength. Kiirat is going to buff everyone, and Mystic is going to oomph me in particular. Did that just say Kiirat is utterly entranced? Fuck's sake, Kiirat. Really? This is what entrances you? Holy shit, did I do 1,700 damage to that thing? Christ. Yeah, I did. Fuck me. Alright, Mystic slapped the piss out of Kiirat, so Kiirat's back to himself. If Hargon is just sending a horde of fiends out into the world to find sigils without any of them actually knowing what the sigils look like, can you imagine how much trash Hargon is going to end up with? Maybe he's just a hoarder. Maybe he's a hoarder, you know?
Hush now!
Okay. The hula dancer cannot be fizzled. Can you be fizzled? Oh no, I've already tried to fizzle you. Never mind. Stupid question. Stores the cast as MP. No, that's not needed. Oh, I need to cast buff again.
Stand tall!
Oh, okay. You see, Kiirat? I didn't get entranced by the ugly hula girl, when the ugly hula monster when she tried to kiss me. It's called having self-control. Yeah, Kiirat could do it using a miracle slash, I suppose. And oomph on Twitch Yupu. I don't know if the hula girl is also a demon, but probably, right?
Never fear!
My thanks! Be strong!
I one-shot that thing. Jesus. Oomph is a great ability, and I love that we got it. Actually, didn't it say my slap did nothing? I thought it just wore off. Shh. Don't. No. It was your slap that brought him back. Don't, shh. Don't go against it. Hula girl is a demon. Ah, dancing! Also, just like in general, is also just like in the category of demon. He's categorically a demon. Even did we not seek the earring out ourselves, I could not allow something so beautiful to fall into the hands of something so repulsive. Alright, Mystic, calm down. They're dead. We killed them. Pretty sure I already had a pearl earring. Indeed. It suits a mermaid much more than a monster. Let's return it to them. I can hardly wait to see the joy on their faces. In a bit. I was also promised claws. Sacred claws. Let's go. Let's start scratching people. Who's the sacred claws for? I get the feeling they're for Kiirat, but let's see. Oh, I can wear them. I don't want to wear them. I don't want to wear them. Blessed talons that are especially effective against the undead and material family monsters, as well as those with amorphous forms. Okay, so they're good against slimes and they're good against the undead and whatever material is. I assume material are like robots, maybe? Okay, so I'm the only one that can use Sacred Claws and they're terrible. Like, I lose like 40 points of attack. But maybe they're useful if we like come up against a lot of undead or amorphous creatures. Golem? Yeah, golems couldn't. Yeah, I could see it being golems. Have I ever used this before? Where does this go? Pray take care around the teleportal that lieth just ahead, Highness. Shouldst thou trip and fall into it, thou wilt be transported to a place many leagues away in the blink of an eye. I've already been there. Everything's grand. There were demons there, and maybe the fact, actually now that I think about it, the fact that this is entirely just like leads into the castle and there's no gates around it whatsoever is maybe a bad thing for like our defense, but it's safe for now. Maybe look, I'm gonna head back into the teleportal, but you tell Dad to like build up some defenses around this room maybe. I too travelled the world when I was young. Full frail have I grown since settling down an easy life here in Middenhall. Gaggle Rock, is that where I want to do? Don't worry, there is an old man watching the teleport. It's fine. No demons could get past him. He'll shout. It's like those fucking videos of like people showing their dogs doing just the dumbest things in the world, like walking into walls or like licking random strangers when they come close to the house, and it's like, this is the animal that I have chosen to protect my life. The old man with such keen eyes that he warned you about stepping into the teleport that you just came out of. Look, he needs glasses, okay, but we'll put that in next year's defense budget.
Oh, hello! Look, Ellie, it's our little human friends. It's wonderful to see your smiling faces once again.
We're the same size.
Ah, good, you are still here. There are matters we would discuss with you. Tell us, are you always to be found atop these rocks?
Yes, Kiirat. They live on the barren rocks where there's no food within miles. Yeah, they live here. With their entire community of other rocks.
Not all the time. We sometimes go a-wandering here and there. But yeah, we are here quite a lot. A whole lot, to be fair.
But anyway, these matters that you mention, you mean him? You told him not to come back. Was he upset? Was it grim?
You want it to be grim, don't you? You want it to be that I told him he can't come back and then he like broke down into tears and like had a breakdown. Unfortunately, that did not happen. He was just like, oh yeah, they were really nice. Tell him I send my best, they were lovely.
We informed him of your wishes, and he thanked you for your consideration, and asked that we bring you this.
I just thought of, and I'm now very worried of the possibility that earrings in mermaid culture are like a sign of engagement. Like where we give like rings to each other. Maybe in mermaid culture, if you're like engaged to someone, you give them an earring. That would be unfortunate if that's what happens in their culture.
Oh, pretty.
It seems it once belonged to your kind. He was most insistent that it be restored to you.
Thanks. I've seen a pearl just like this one. Now, where would it have been? Oh yeah, now I remember who was wearing it. The Queen!
You say just like it, Melly, but it wasn't quite that hue. Let's show her it and ask about it. She'll know what to do.
And she'll rhyme as she tells us what to do.
Yeah, let's. She always knows what's best. She'll have something to say. And thanks again for bringing it. It's really quite a way.
Ah, it's grand. I know how to teleport.
Before you go, I wish to apologize. We did not mean to cause you sorrow.
Oh, I appreciate it, but you really aren't to blame. I suppose no one is really. It's just an awful shame.
I'm just glad it was I'm just glad nothing nefarious was happening.
It's me who should apologise for getting so upset. Imagine being such a softie. How weak can you get?
Don't apologize for having emotions.
Please do not say such things. To think of others' feelings before one's own is far from weak. It takes great fortitude, and I admire you for it.
Yeah, listen to Mystic.
You are strong, and noble, and very beautiful indeed.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna try to add to it, but there was nothing I could really add there. No. Oh, this has happened to me previously when I've tried to be nice to someone and then they've just broken out into tears and been like, oh shit, did I make it worse? I'm sorry.
I know you're trying to cheer me up, but this is out of hand. Don't praise me so, I beg of you. It's more than I can stand.
I mean, okay, the last person that this happened to me with, she didn't rhyme, but like this is basically exactly the situation that happened.
I shall praise you as much as I please. You are a wonderful, thoughtful person, and I admire you very much.
Stop it! Stop it, you silly human!
Are you quarreling? But you are also hugging. I do not understand.
Oh, that is maybe the funniest moment of this entire game. Oh, that is maybe the funniest moment of this entire game of Kiirat just not understanding emotion and like not knowing what it means like to have your heart broken. This is very this is like, someone clip this. This is perfect.
Then shut up and butt out.
Yeah. Wait, are you fighting? Is this, wait, you're hugging though. What's happening? That is a concept I've read in Supergirl fanfiction with bracelets. Oh yeah, interesting. It is cool to see that done with like different items that aren't rings. I saw a video today of a guy who walked his dogs, 2 border collies and a husky. He then let go of their leads to see what they would do. The border collie immediately picked up their leads and handed them back to him. The husky wandered off, and then the border collie shrugged out of its collar, ran over, got the husky's lead, and the husky didn't want to come, but the border collie head-butted it and hauled it back to its owner. Oh, that's great. I've had a border collie myself. They really are scarily smart. We're having a girl moment, Kiirat. Shut up. God, men. I had a border collie growing up, but for a very, very short period of time, unfortunately. It was called Billy Bob, and we got him from a shelter. Your one told us when we got him that he had severe codependency issues. Like he always needed someone to be there with him. He was not a dog to be left alone. And my mom was like, well, like, I'm at home all the time, and like, you know, but like, you'll have to spend time with him and like take him on walks and stuff. And I was like, I will totally do that. I'm 100% down to do that. So we brought him home, and for like the first week it went really well. He walked the fucking legs off me. We walked across fucking most of the area that I lived in. Like, it was, we walked kilometers and kilometers every day. Unfortunately, it was around the same time that I was getting particularly badly bullied in school, to the point that I worried so much about it that I gave myself an ulcer and had to go into hospital for 2 weeks. Well, technically I only had to go into hospital for a week to like get the ulcer. So they like gave me stuff to like dissolve the ulcer. But when I was in hospital, they like didn't take the IV out of my arm frequently enough, so my arm seized up, so I needed to stay in hospital for another week so that they could fix my arm. All of that to say, in that 2-week period, just after we got the dog, the only person at home was my father. And my father worked at the time from like about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning until about 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening. And he also didn't like dogs. So whereas for that first week that we had Billy Bob, he was he had a little doghouse outside, and he would like spend most of his time with me. The following 2 weeks where I was in hospital, my father locked him in the garage, which the dog was not a fan of. We had like a bathtub in the garage and a few like bits of furniture and stuff, and he chewed through basically all of the bathtub, destroyed most of the chairs and furniture that were in there, and then tried to get out of the garage by biting and opening the door handle. So like even to this day, that door handle is like all shredded up. But after by the time I got home from hospital, my father had gotten sick of the dog and gotten very annoyed, very angry at the fact that the dog had eaten the bits of the bathtub. So I got rid of the dog. So I came home to no dog. And that was the only time I ever had a border collie, and I'll probably never have one again now that I live in a city. It's probably not a good place to have a collie, unfortunately. Thanks again for all you've done. You really are a treasure. To learn that humans aren't all horrid really is a pleasure. Come back to visit any time. Humans aren't all horrible. We know that now for sure. I wonder why the Queen insists that you're all rotten to the core. Do you think she met a human once who was a proper meanie? But still, to hate you all, that doesn't seem that... Queenie? That rhymed, right? Yeah, that rhymed. Good enough. Yeah. He wasn't a pup either. He was 2.5, 3.5 years old, I think, when we got him. But yeah, he was a really clever dog. He was a good boy. There are some videos that you see like of huskies that are where they're just like, apparently, at least according to the internet, they are just out of their minds insane animals that will just randomly howl and are very over dramatic. I really wish I had something for dealing with fish and like aqua marine creatures. What's the serpent called? It's called a flython. Like, so I'm gonna use the flying kick on it. Oh right. All dogs are puppies and all cats are kittens. I don't make them. I just work here, yeah. Kiirat, we've been over this. Stop using AoE skills on singular enemies. Okay, so the reason I was a bit quiet there for a second is because I was gonna be like, I think I'm going to avoid this town altogether. I'm going to go onto this bridge, onto this island, over this other bridge, up here and to this little thing in the woods. Clearly there's some kind of structure in the woods there. But I'm fairly sure that whatever the structure in the woods up there is, it's probably connected to this town, so we're just gonna go to the town. Let's stop trying to be clever. Let's just follow where the game wants us to go. Squid has lots of tentacles. I stand by my decision to use AoE. Oh, I missed. Rumblebee. Ugh, these games. Run! Oh, this town looks French. This town looks very French.
Well, this town is rather fetching. Do you think we have time for a short tour of the place?
Technically, we don't have any time limit at all. Except for, like, you know, Mystic's Bloodlust.
Hello, hallay! It's time to play.
Kiirat is at once, like, a jet-setting playboy and also, like, a 5-year-old child. Did he just make the sound when he disappeared?
Charm. Let us each explore it at our leisure a while.
I don't think splitting up is a good idea. Couldn't we just explore it as a group? I feel like us splitting up is a... They're both gone. Okay. Forgive me, but I sense something disturbing in thine aura. Thou art dogged by a most unfortunate fate. I beg thee, take care. Okay. Thank you. Kinda ominous, but okay. Wonder are the others having such a weird time in this town. Welcome, friend, to Beran, the floating city. Oh, this is Venice. Well, fuck it, I've already chosen French. Pray, do not converse with the fellow imprisoned within. He is a dangerous sort. I couldn't even if I wanted to. The Bastille is off limits to me. Oh, Mystic didn't go that far. Dogged by your friendship with me. No, I'm not the one who said it. I'm not the one who said it. We enjoy a close and fruitful relationship with Durkandor. Durkandor? Yes, let's say Durkandor. Hence, they're sending soldiers to watch over us. They are kind to us indeed. Most people would call that a military occupation, but yeah, sure. They're very kind to you. That's why they're sending soldiers to handle your foreign affairs. East of here is the ill-fated land of Wenderak, where the ill-fated... East of here is where the ill-fated land of Wenderak once stood. Alas, it was attacked by monsters and laid low in its entirety in but a single evening, much like Moonbrook. Except no one sings songs about Moonbrook. Hey, Tombola ticket. Look, I mean, since I'm here, no one is around anymore to dissuade me from my gambling habits, so... Dirk and Door. First year class of assassin at the Assassin's College. Seed of Luck. No one sings songs of Moonbrook yet. I mean, people sing songs of Middenhall, and Middenhall didn't have to get burned to the ground. People even sing songs about Canuck and it's one well.
I heard tell that the beasts of the brine are resistant to incantations of fire, ice, and wind. That if one were to have any hope of victory, they should rely on lightning magic. Nonsense, I say. Yet am I to meet a foe that failed to fell with a suitably strong weapon? Brawn shall always triumph over brain. A word to the wise. Should you meet with a merchant proffering tasty-looking arms upon your travels, then be sure to purchase them post-haste. Your seafaring will be a bit smoother for it.
You and I are of a like mind, brutish man. I was dispatched here as part of a contingent from Dinkador. Though this place is pissing pretty, it lacketh an army of its own, and therefore requireth our protection. We are peacekeepers, and we will continue to peacekeep despite the objections of the local government. A journey in search of destroyed Thunderbolt Blade was forged such that even one as unlearned in the arcane arts as myself might yet call upon the wrath of the storm. Also worried about the fact that we all split up in the town is not gonna like. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, like that was immediately what I thought of when we first split up. Something bad is gonna happen. 100%, yeah. I was honestly expecting, like, when the first person that I spoke to, guy sells armor for giants apparently. You'll grow. It's armor that you can grow into. But yeah, like when the first person that I spoke to in this town immediately started with ellipses, and then was like, "You have a dark fate. Cursed things will befall you." I was like, oh, is this going to be a town where like everyone we talk to just says like terribly prophetic things and like is vaguely ominous? And then we all meet back up and are like, lads, people here are weird. Well, no, me and Mystic meet back up and be like, I think everyone here is weird. Should we like find Kiirat? And then we find Kiirat and he's like, everyone here is lovely. I love it here. Ooh, holy. Ooh, and seraphic. Okay, the holy silver rapier is shit. The seraphic scepter is shit. Okay. A beautiful baton shaped like an angel's wings that works wonders in the hands of a healer. Holy lance is shit. Didn't Kiirat have a holy lance like 2 or 3 streams ago? Holy lance is an old weapon. So given that there's so many holy weapons here, I have the slightest inclination that we might be about to fight the undead. Ooh, magic shield is better for Mystic. Better than her fucking trying to defend herself with a platter. I'm also glad that the game, despite the 3 of us being split up, didn't do the thing where it's like, oh no, you can't buy equipment for Mystic right now. She's out at a party. And I'm like, ah, for fuck's sake. What I immediately thought was that Kiirat will be arrested and you will be having an argument where Mystic wants to leave me behind and she wins the argument because you were a silent protagonist. I get across all of the points that I need to with wiggles of my eyebrows and beckonings of my hand. I get across every point that I need to get across. Yes, you got the hand-me-down, yeah. Oh, well, unfortunately, I can't be giving you a silver tiara today, Mystic. It's not good enough. Kiirat could wear a top hat, and I could make him look like Taco, but he refuses. I am not paying... Okay, I am not paying 4 grand so that Mystic can wear a piece of clothing that is 2 defense points better. A firm favorite with conjurers, this cloak reduces damage from offensive magics. No. No, no, no. What do you sell? Nothing. And you're a bank. It's almost idyllic. Would you not agree? I think we were right to listen to Kiirat and stop here for a while. Shh. Say it too loudly, he'll hear you. Never admit that he's right. We'll never hear the fucking end of it. Alright, let's wait. Okay, I'm gonna go to the church and save, and then I'm gonna go gamble. Is that a wizard? The elder of... Wait, no. The elder of the 2 priests who offer prayers here on the APF is not of Beran originally. He did come to town when he was yet a child. And now I too am grown old. The travelers do bring with them many tales of late of fiends on the prowl. I pay them little heed. After all, look around us. All is pleasant and peaceful here in Oh. Why did you have to speak it into existence, love? Okay, well the town's gonna get fucking decimated by fiends. Everything is so peaceful here, isn't it lovely? No one has ever died, and everyone is happy, and everyone has a perfectly good job that is well paid. Good thing demons don't exist and will never invade our kingdom.
One could well see why they dubbed this place the floating city to the town most fair, were it I to wish to dwell until my dying day.
Though I journeyed long and far to reach this place, all glad I am that I did so. It is a town fair and tranquil beyond imagining. Or there is no war in Ba Sing Se kind of thing. I hope it's what I said. What you said is far more depressing. Further proof that Durkador is imposing military occupation on this town. The one guy from Tantagil that came to visit was locked in a room behind a magic door. Okay, we got a little distracted. We were on our way to the church so that I could save before I gamble. My local newspaper had a brain fart when they reported on 2 guys that had been arrested. The youngest of the 2 planned the crime. This 2-year younger partner had a more limited... His 2-year younger partner had a more limited role. Those who believe shall be saved, if only it were that simple. Alas, I fear that whatever powers watch over us are somewhat less straightforwardly benevolent than that. I was once gravely wounded by a fiend, but was brought here to this place where the priest did tend to my wounds. Not only those physical, but those spiritual also. I was much vexed and discouraged, having theretofore thought myself invincible. What fucking priest did you meet that was like healing you? No priests in this game have ever healed me. They'll bring me back to life, like, but don't fucking heal me.
Please, remain with us for as long as thou needest.
I like your... Did you see his ponytail? I like his ponytail. Holy water, that makes sense. And magic water makes less sense. Oh, magic armor. Is that good for Mystic? Or me? It's good for me. No, not good for me. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Nothing is better than my gilet. It's better for Kiirat than fucking Giga Steel armor. I thought we changed. Didn't I make a joke the other day in Fungus and Stream about how we changed Kiirat's Giga Steel armor to something else? I guess we... Oh, it was the agility gilet that was better than... And the magic armor is also better, but only by 2. And Mystic went magic armor. She can't. That's unfortunate. Okay. Congratulations, Kiirat. You're getting rid of your cumbersome Giga Steel armor. And I'm giving you enchanted armor that reduces enemy spells. And I'm gonna save again because I just realized I picked up a piece of useful equipment, and if I have to reload from a bad tombola pull, then I'm gonna have to pick up that armor again. Also, I have not missed the ultimate key door in the background that leads to a teleporter, apparently. Okay. Right. Let us go gamble. Mine apologies. There is yet much to be done before the games can begin. Do stop by once they have. One has not lived till they have spun the tumble. I am aware that one has not lived until they have spun the tumble. I want to spin the tumble right now. You coiffed-haired motherfucker, let me play the damn game. I saved and everything. Ah, you bastard. I saved and everything. Hast thou heard the tale of the dubious priests and sisters of the faith who have been appearing in towns across the land? Upon arriving here in this town, I did espy not one but 2 men of the cloth, and did think them the suspicious characters in question. But it seemeth they are mentor and pupil, no more. Forgive me, gentle priests, for thinking ill of you. I am a mistrustful rogue indeed. Well, I mean, honestly, speaking as an Irishman, it's probably better to question priests than not. Arr, I need neither money nor fame. I only need the gentle breeze to stare across this here lake all day long. Okay. Bamboo pole. Ooh, pots. The game mocks me with another tombola ticket that I can't use. Alright, I've been in here. Okay, so the only place I have to go is over to the west, to that little spot of land. Oh, there's a house over here. The priest is a kind man indeed, and had offered much in the way of succor all the years to myself and my father, and yet he seemed at a distance somehow. Seed of Wisdom. How many fucking seeds do we have at this point? We have, Jesus Christ. We have 12 seeds of strength, 15 seeds of luck, 12 seeds of agility, 11 seeds of defense, 8 seeds of wisdom, 2 seeds of magic, and 2 seeds of life. And I am going to spend all of them when Funguson gets into the party.
Anger availeth not, even righteous anger. To be enraged by the wicked is to lose part of oneself to them. And all such negative sentiments, anger, spite, bitterness, do e'er return to haunt us. Truly do we reap whatsoe'er we sow.
Oh, pointy hat. And a mini medal. Fantastic. This man is right though. Anger is the silent killer. It steals a part of who you are and it turns you into someone you don't recognize. Remember, anytime you're about to get angry, especially with someone you love, just like take 6 seconds, slowly breathe, and then give out to them for the thing that they did that made you angry, but don't do it when angry.
I must say, this stroll through town has done me a world of good. The view from here is simply stunning. Do you not agree?
Fuck's sake. Well, it was the peacefulness was nice while it lasted.
Monster! Run for your lives!
No, that's just what Kiirat looks like.
May this be a lesson to you all. Naught but despair and oblivion await those who blaspheme.
Called it.
Back, fiend! Thou shalt proceed no further, even if it should cost me my life.
Ooh, are we gonna have a Gandalf moment?
It need not come to that.
No, it need not. Though this fellow does look rather formidable. We must keep our wits about us, cousins.
Look for a minute. Kiirat, look at him. He looks stupid.
Wait! You think yourselves capable of slaying me? That'll keep me laughing long after you're gone.
Ah, we were watching women bathing. Jesus Christ, dude hits like a fucking truck. I'm gonna do a flying knee. Kiirat is going to full heal me. And then Mystic is going to hopefully use Oomph before anyone else. Although I'm pretty sure Mystic is now the slowest member of the party.
Full heal!
Yep, Mystic is now the slowest member of the party. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, so I am going to muster my strength again. And Kiirat is going to use a lightning slash. This dude is flying, and Mystic is going to defizzle Kiirat.
Allow me.
Flying knee. See, can I fizzle him? And we're going to magic barrier everyone. My sword absolutely looks like a plastic flaming Halloween sword. Yes. It doesn't do breath attacks. Let's just all hit him with spells, shall we? Oh shit, I went to sleep. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not good. Well, that'll teach me to not assume I'm going to win. Okay, so full heal on yourself. Mystic is going to cock-a-doodle-doo.
Full heal!
I'm going to flying knee. Kiirat's going to kaboff. Mystic is going to mid-heal herself. Okay.
You're not laughing anymore.
Wait, burn, Kiirat, where to go? Yay, I'm over the hill! Double up. Oh!
No! I cannot fall! Lord Pazuzu! He chose me!
Good, another lord. If Mystic starts walking backwards on her hands and legs, I'm out. And her head starts like turning 360,
Well,
I'm out. I can't be dealing with that.
He wasn't so formidable after all.
He's still there. Kiirat, he's still there. Maybe don't turn your back to him. He's still there.
Or mayhap it is we whose strength has improved, our arms tempered by the fires of adventure.
Kiirat, seriously, he's not dead. He's still... You can see him.
Though I suppose the chance remains that we have only faced the dregs of Hargon's army thus far.
How dare you! It is time you learned the true power of the darkness. Though I perish, I shall not perish alone.
Ooh, kamikaze. Priest, do something. Priest, we both know that you used to be a badass adventurer, and you turned to the cloth after you got, like, you know, disillusioned with your life of willful murder. Maybe time to use your super powerful skills right now and destroy this thing before he fucking nukes the entire city. Oh, ooh, cute, ooh. Kiirat, are you okay?
In the name of Hargon.
Is Kiirat blind now?
I can't.
You okay?
He must be seen to at once.
Is this how we get Funguson in the party? With the priest's help, Witchypoo and Mystic carry Kiirat to an inn where he can be treated. Though his loyal companions stay by his bedside through the night, Kiirat's condition fails to improve.
Forgive me, friends. I cannot move. I can barely speak. All that I can do is thank the goddess that you two were spared.
No. No! You can overcome this! I swear we will find a way!
Surely this is a curse. Oh shit, Kiirat is the one in our party who gets rid of curses. Oof. Well, surely priests can get rid of curses. It was still worth it delivering the epic burns to his face. Yeah, well, you know, only you can be a judge of that. So if you think it was, then good.
I have tried every healing herb and restorative spell at my disposal, and yet they have worked naught against this vile curse.
Then just do a bit of fucking benediction on him. It's a curse. Lift it. That's the whole point of you. I don't know if I'd have the same force of will as you, Kiirat. Like, don't get me wrong, I love dropping some sick burns on a motherfucker, but like, if it means I'd get Lou Gehrig's disease, I don't know if that's a fair trade.
Pray, do not concern yourselves with me. It was I who provoked the beast. Go, continue your quest. Tarry not on my behalf.
Fuck that, I am not leaving you behind.
Do you think we would abandon you in your hour of need? Nay, we shall find a cure and continue our quest together. Till then, you must think only of your own recovery.
Yeah, we go down together or we don't go down at all.
Sorry.
I too must apologize. Thy friend only suffereth this affliction because we of Beran had not the strength to defend ourselves.
I mean, wait, is this gonna be like a lesson on military preparedness and how you shouldn't rely on others for your defense? Because as an Irishman, I am not in favor of that. Even in this moment of potential weakness, I insist on wearing my goggles. A true JRPG adventurer to the end. Again, we've talked about this. I think we mentioned this. I can't remember if it was in the first or second stream of this game, but we talked about how you cannot convince me that your hair, like your quote-unquote hair, is not actually hair. That's part of the hat that the goggles are attached to. And your character is just self-conscious about having early onset alopecia and won't show us the fact that he's actually bald. And thus he won't let us take off the goggles because the goggles are attached to the hairpiece.
The blame lies solely with those heartless beasts. You have naught to apologize for.
You know, occasionally Mystic's unrelenting and unquestioning hatred of fiends really does work in our favor. I mean, it works in our favor more often than it doesn't. But it gives us some good lines of...
I pray that you can find a cure.
Could you tell my mother and father that I was happy to have been their son?
No!
We will not be giving up, and neither should you.
Don't make me cry, Kiirat. It's not cool, I'm streaming.
I, for one, could not face your parents if I was not certain we tried everything we could.
I'm secretly the last airbender. I wear fake hair to conceal my baldness and a big blue arrow.
Wait, that is it!
Yeah, we just need to find a priest and then he can do benediction and lift the curse because that's what all priests can do.
Let us go to Cannock and tell the king and queen of our cousin's plight. They will surely do all in their power to help us find a remedy.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all. We'd be worrying them, and we're on the other side of the world, Mystic. There's nothing they can do. We're on the other side of the world in a medieval society. There's nothing they can do. We'd just be making them worry. But on the other hand, this is maybe how we get Fungusin into the team. So, okay, let's go tell him.
No. Anything but that. They would surely rage at my lack of caution.
Trust me, Kiirat, it's the last thing they would be thinking of. As someone who's done stupid shit and made his parents worried to an unreasonable degree, anger, no, okay, wait. I was gonna say anger is the last thing on their mind, but no, they will probably be angry at you, but it'll be anger out of worry. It'll be like worried anger where they'll be shouting at you as they're crying and hugging you.
I'm afraid to say that your opinions no longer matter, and that is final.
I would like to add that your opinions never mattered.
Father, would you tend to our friend whilst we are gone?
Of course.
Then let us hie to Cannock.
Away! And if that priest tries anything, Kiirat, you let me know and I'll fucking gut him.
I meant what I said. You must do what must be done. I only regret that I could not see our journey through.
Worry not for your friend. The goddess watches over him. As do I. Yeah, a lot of fucking use you are. Teleporting is only a thing the Scions of Erdrick can do. Which I suppose technically Kiirat's dad is a Scion of Erdrick.
Was it wrong for us to leave Cousin Kiirat alone? What if his condition should worsen while we are away?
You see? Mystic agrees with me. Look at how much I can convey with simply a wiggle of my eyebrow. And a nod of my head.
No, you were right. I must be strong. Our cousin's life is at stake. Come, the king and queen must know what has become of their son.
I still think we should only be telling Fungarina, but, you know. I don't say words, so up to you, really. Perhaps I should have told them. Yes, you should have. No. This is for the best. It is all for the best.
Father, you should not strain yourself looking after me. Perchance there is someone younger and more maiden-like available.
Oh no, Mystic, you're gonna miss Fungarina joining the party. Oh, enjoy your supper. See you in a bit, bud. Ahead lieth Cannock Castle. Be on your best behavior. Bit rich. Coming from someone whose prince is Kiirat. I did not think I was going the right way. Is brother not with you? Let me guess. He ate something he found on the floor, and now he finds himself unable to stray too far from a chamber pot again. Kiirat, how many times have you done that? No. So, it is true that he is sick abed. He was hurt defending himself from a monster in Beran. We have come to let your parents know of his condition, that they too might aid him in his recovery. Is his condition serious? Look at my character. Look at Twitchy Poo. He can't even look at Fungarina. He's looking away. I see. You would hardly have made the trip here if it were only his pride that were injured. It seems a quest to rid the realm of evil is no mere stroll in the park after all. I was a little jealous of my brother, going away on a grand adventure like some storybook hero, but life is no fairy tale. I'm sorry for upsetting you, but it is only right you know the truth. Yes. Thank you. Well, now that we've made a 12-year-old girl cry, let's go talk to her parents.
Our young heroes return. But wherefore doth my son not travel with you? Is he waylaid somewhere?
He found a very nice whorehouse. It's called the House of the Rising Sun, and he's very happy. And he wanted us to tell you that he has he would like to forfeit the crown and leave it to his sister.
Good goddess, my poor boy.
A curse, and a passing pernicious one indeed. What cure might be enough to free him from its clutches?
I legit think if we just bring him like an actual regular priest and get that priest to like do a ritual of benediction on him, he'll be fine.
Of course, a leaf from the world tree.
Oh yeah, obviously. The what?
The world tree?
Exactly, the what?
Aye, the world tree, Yggdrasil, the source of all life. 'Tis said that its leaves possess the power to heal any ailment.
It's unfortunate that Mystic's gone for her supper. Was this a plotline in Dragon Quest XI as well? We had to get like water or something from Yggdrasil to like cure someone that was like had a very bad ailment.
Tell us, where may we find it?
It's a giant fuck off tree. I doubt it's that hard to find, Mystic. Just look at all of the other trees and it'll be like 30 meters taller than the rest of them. Also, it's probably floating in the sky. Ah, fuck yeah, it's floating in the sky. We're gonna need like 100 meters of rope. I cannot believe it. Tell me, what truly happened? Oh, fine. He was mooning a dying enemy and the enemy farted at him and Kiirat passed out.
Alas, its location was a closely guarded secret of the royal line of Renderak. A line that no longer existeth.
I know where Yggdrasil is. If anyone's interested, I know where Yggdrasil is. Like, not like this isn't even a joke. Like, I legitimately know where Yggdrasil is. when I was searching the world for mini medals a few streams ago, like in between streams, I found Yggdrasil. Like I can teleport there right now if you're interested. Like I could just go there if you want.
Slain by Hargon and his minions when they razed the kingdom all those years ago.
Aye. Nary a member of the royal family survived.
Except that priest. That priest survived, and I bet you he has something to do with Renderak. But again, we don't need him, because yet again, I've been to Yggdrasil. I know where it is. I can teleport there.
A scant few Renderakians did manage to escape the onslaught. Yet I doubt any would have been privy to their king's closest secrets.
Renderakians? I don't know about that. I think if it was me, I'd prefer Renderakers. Beware the snake and the 3 crones living among the roots.
Though it may be a hopeless endeavor, I shall have my envoys look into the matter.
I worry little Norwegians. I worry little about the snake and the 3 crones. I'm more worried about the chipmunk or the squirrel. Heard he can take out people's eyes.
Thank you, Majesty.
He goes for the throat when he attacks.
We must also send someone to watch over him. Our son is in the inn in Beran, didst thou say?
Oh, don't worry. He has a strange old man looking after him. It's grand.
Mayhap we cannot cure him, but at least we can ensure he is kept company and learn of any change in his condition.
You see? Do you see what they're saying? This is the shit that this is what I was saying to Mystic before she went for dinner. All we've done is worry these people, and their solution, they're not even gonna go visit him. They're not even gonna go visit Kiirat. They're just gonna send someone to like sit by him while he dies. Ratatasker just likes to gossip.
I am sure he would appreciate that very much. We shall return to Beran too, to pass on your best wishes.
Thank you for being such fine friends to our child. He is blessed to know companions of your ilk.
Never mind friends, he's family.
And pray, do not worry yourselves unduly over my boy.
Wait. Is the King of Canik wearing brown slacks? And brown Mary Janes? Is he wearing loafers? I think he's... Kiirat, your father the king, I think, is wearing fucking khaki pants. And loafers. Jesus, I didn't know the budget in Canik was that bad.
This would not be the first affliction he hath overcome, and it will not be the last.
This is what happens when you invest all of your kingdom's budget in well technology. I mean, yeah, you have wells now, but like the king is wearing like he's wearing clothes he got from the army surplus store. Do not worry yourselves unduly over my boy. I have a spare heir. And I already have her married. I already have secured a matrilineal marriage for her to a kingdom that has a much more powerful army. My future is looking bright. Wait, what? Dad, do you know anything about those afflictions I keep getting? Fucking your father has Munchausen by proxy. How fucking mad would it be for a fucking king to have Munchausen by proxy? You're a king, for fuck's sake. People have to pay attention to you. I wonder where we'll run into Fungarina. Kinda thought we'd run into Fungarina by now. Okay. But yeah, I do think I've discovered where... Let me look. Shrine, Pillar of Sands... I definitely think I've been to wherever Yggdrasil is. I think I've been there. I might not be able to quick travel there, but I've definitely been there. Maybe she hid in Mystic's backpack and will pop out when it's too late to take her back to the kingdom. Probably should have healed. Watch now, somehow Fungarina is already here.
From where do your parents hail? From Rendrak? No?
Fucking hell! Fungarina is already here. How? We teleported. Can Fungarina teleport?
What of you? Do you know anything of Yggdrasil?
And here I thought Fungarina was like...
to explain what brings you here, Your Highness?
And here I thought Fungarina was going to be the social butterfly of the group. Yet she seems to not have any social mores whatsoever.
Oh, would you believe me if I said I were out for a stroll?
I would have believed you more if you said you'd gotten lost, given that we're on the other side of the fucking world.
A stroll? From Cannock to Beran, across a great continent and leagues of open ocean. If I were to believe you, what would that make me,
Much like Kiirat, I suppose. It would make you very similar to Kiirat.
Fine! I'm sorry. I cannot stand staying in that castle one moment more, knowing that my brother was in peril.
You have a good sister, Kiirat.
Surely you, of all people, can understand how I feel.
Not.
I knew you would. Thank you. And, sorry for not telling you of my plans beforehand. I just returned from checking on my brother. He was in agony.
He was? He wasn't in agony when I left him. What the fuck did that priest do to you, Kiirat? This is why I knew we shouldn't have left you alone with a priest.
I'm sorry. That must have been hard to witness.
You needn't apologize. My brother would not blame you, and nor do I.
I mean, you have no reason to. Your brother did this to himself. But, thanks, I guess.
We must instead focus our efforts on finding someone from Rendrak. They, and only they, might know of Yggdrasil's whereabouts.
I know, I've been there. I know where, I have a general idea of where Yggdrasil is. I think it's on the island that's shaped like an S.
But did your father not say this was a secret of the royal line? And none of that line escaped with their lives?
Except the old priest. He's probably a member of the royal line.
I know! And yet, if there is even the slightest chance, I cannot let it slip. After all, are we not heroes destined to save the world?
Again, as Mystic said earlier, we? No, you, us. Two of us. And to a lesser degree, Kiirat. I suppose, well, Kiirat used to be. Point is, not you.
How am I meant to save anyone if I cannot save even my own stupid brother?
Lower your voices, I pray you. If you wish to speak of the World Tree, then let us speak indoors where none can overhear.
Is this the slowest moving man in the world? Because Fungarina's been out here asking people about the World Tree literally all day.
You know of it, Father. You know of Yggdrasil.
Shush! Indoors, I said. Is something amiss? I assure you I harbor no ill intentions.
You better not fucking harbor any ill intentions or we're gonna fuck you up. I'll protect this girl with my life.
No, it is not. It matters not.
I imagine
Come
she's
then.
just...
Let us talk more at the inn.
Look, Fungarina is a smart girl for her age. I imagine she doesn't want to be in the same room on her own with a priest, which, again, fair. How are you doing, buddy? Good talk.
Father, are you unwell?
No, don't be rude, Fungarina. That's just how he looks. He's old.
Most perceptive for one so young. Thou art correct. My health is not what it once was. Yet I am not beset by any particular ailment. 'Tis but the ravages of time.
Yes. You have vague anime disease, where the plot just needs you to be sick, and thus you are. Occasionally you will faint, and if you ever get caught in the rain, you might die, but no hospital can cure you. You are simply, quote-unquote, weak.
The same cannot be said of your companion. His life's flame may flicker as mine, but it may yet blaze anew. Which bringeth us back to the subject of Yggdrasil and her leaves.
Please, we would be grateful if you could share whatever you know.
First, you must promise that what I tell you will never leave the confines of this room. Thank you. Pray, let me rest my weary legs a while. You must needs head eastwards for Renderak, or rather Burrowell. From there, sail eastward still, and you will find an island home to an ancient forest. The tree we know as Yggdrasil can be found deep within those woods. According to legend, a single leaf falleth from her branches once in a blue moon.
There's supposed to be a blue moon on Tuesday. Good timing.
And this leaf can heal my brother.
Also, again, why are we waiting for the leaf to fall? Couldn't we just like climb the tree and pull one off? Then again, I suppose Ratatasker might, as I said previously, Go for the throat.
If the legend is to be believed. 'Tis said that the leaf that falleth from Yggdrasil's holy boughs can heal every affliction known to man. It could yet prove your friend's salvation. I only hope that you can forgive me for keeping this from you, especially considering all you have done for Beran.
We understand. If the legend of these leaves were to become common knowledge, the entire realm would seek them out.
Aye, that hath ever been my concern. I thank thee for thine understanding.
Have you never considered obtaining a leaf for yourself?
Please, my dear, it would be wasted on one such as I. I have lived my life and tried as best as I could to live it well. Yet, the fact remaineth, I am but an ordinary man.
Chop. Chop, chop, cousins. The priest isn't getting any younger. Or prettier.
You, however, are different. You are descended from the hero of legend, are you not? If any are deserving of Yggdrasil's blessing, it is you.
I didn't know Yggdrasil cared so much about bloodlines.
That boy must not be allowed to breathe his last.
Like now, or just like ever in general? Are we gonna have to live forever? I don't want to live forever. I barely want to be alive right now.
How do you know of our lineage?
Dude, we wear the sigils of Erdrick on us. It's on Mystic's hood. It's on my shield. The Erdrick is known worldwide. He's not an idiot. He's a learned man. Also, he's clearly from the royal family of Renderak.
Alas, I have a shameful habit of eavesdropping on the conversations of others.
Also, he's a nosy bitch. This priest is how I end up being a zombie. I feel like you'd like that.
Our relation to Erdrick may be true, but we are still far from living up to his legacy.
Which Erdrick are we talking about? Are we talking about the original Erdrick? No, the original Erdrick would be Dragon Quest XI Erdrick. Are we talking about the Erdrick from, like, the hero of legend, the hero of Dragon Quest III, or are we talking about the Erdrick from Dragon Quest I? Because those are two very different people, and you're pretty much on par with the hero of Dragon Quest I at this point.
That thou shouldst think so maketh me full certain that the fate of our realm is in capable hands.
Good. Then I shall away to Yggdrasil at once. I hope I will meet you there, cousins.
Come with us, you... We can go together. No, come...
Wait, princess!
Sake. And she's gone.
I hope we will meet her there too, though I would not put it past her to find the leaf and run away without us again.
How is she going to get... Did she steal a ship? Kanak is landlocked. Where did she get a ship? Do you guys have a navy? Is it all located within the well? Is that where all of your navy exists? Is your navy entirely made up of a single rubber ducky?
Myself on that front. Entering the forest is a simple task. Traversing it is another matter entirely.
There better not be fucking monsters in Yggdrasil Island. I swear to God. That place is supposed to be holy and the seed of all life. There better not be fiends there. I'm going to be angry if there's fiends there.
After all, it would not do for anyone to chance upon the source of all life. The forest testeth all those who seek an audience with Yggdrasil.
We don't seek an audience with Yggdrasil. For all I know, I'm like, if I had to talk to Yggdrasil, she's probably just going to pawn her fucking teenage daughter off on me, and I don't want to have to deal with that. Actually, it's been a couple hundred years. Her daughter's like, the whale is probably like in her mid-20s at this point, right? Yes, imagine how I shamble up to you moaning, "Brains, brains," and then pause, look at you and turn away going, "Brains, brains." You speak, tree.
Take this, and the woods
I
will
speak tree.
surely welcome you.
Wait, no. No. I think I might speak shrub. Oof. You think she'll understand shrub and tree are like close enough, right? It's like how if you speak Norwegian, you basically speak you basically speak like Danish and Swedish and a little bit of German, right? Like, the fact that I can speak Bush will, like, that'll be able to pass, right?
We are in your debt. Come, let us prepare to leave post haste.
So, not to worry you, Kiirat, but your 12-year-old sister has escaped the kingdom somehow, and she is currently running across the water of the world's oceans to make it to the island of Yggdrasil. And we've been told that the tree is sentient and it doesn't like people coming to visit it, so it might try to kill her. But we're about to go there ourselves. Unfortunately, we can't like instant transmission like she can apparently. So she might be dead by the time we get there. How do you feel about that? Good, you're in full support of our plan. Good. See you next time. Good talk. Ooh, actually. Am I fucking being charged 60 fucking gold a night for your lazy arse to be sleeping here? Son of a bitch. Well, if I didn't have incentive to fucking heal your ass before, I certainly do now. Yes! I have been to that little island. Shrine of Flames. I have been to the Shrine of Flames. And then I got into the boat and went over to where Yggdrasil is because that little island. So I went to Yggdrasil because in between. So do you see that little bit of land in between the two mountains there, in between the two mountain ranges? There was a mini medal there in a secret spot. So I had to go there. I didn't have to go there. I chose to go there. There's Yggdrasil. And I got to like here, and I was like, I was about to go in, and I was like, maybe not. Maybe let's not go in. That would probably be a bad idea. probably stories going to happen in there. It's Yggdrasil, for fuck's sake. It's probably very important. So I decided not to. I thought because I landed on the island, I'd be able to teleport back here, though.
There you all are. Come. We have an Yggdrasil leaf to find.
Massive amount of fog here, isn't there?
A moment, if you will. And I ask that you give me an honest answer. Your parents have no idea that you are here, do they?
Kiirat, I said this to you before. When he said, when it was said, I think it was your dad who said it, who was like, where are you Yggdrasil could be anywhere. Only the royal line of Renderark knew about its location. And I was like, lad, it's Yggdrasil. It's like 50 meters tall. We'll see it. It can't be that hard to find out where it is. It's taller than mountains. And it literally is taller than mountains. Oh, welcome back, Mystic. Surprisingly well. They decided not to go visit him on his sickbed, but they're sending a royal attendant to go visit him. Kiirat's not doing great. He's apparently in a great deal of pain now. And every time we talk to him, he just goes, But on an upside, we've been told by the priest of Beran that we can turn him into a zombie and he'll live forever. Apparently he wants to make us all live forever. So, bit worrying. But we're planning to deal with that later. For right now, we're just going ahead with the zombie plan.
But
also, Fungus in us here.
Papa would never have allowed it. He's so frightfully dull.
You're 12!
And it is incumbent upon us to see that you come to no harm.
Yeah, I thought the same. I thought the same, Mystic.
Your poor brother is already incapacitated. Were we forced to send word back to Canuck of you too, having come to harm,
Fear not. There'll be no need for you to make any such glum reports. I prepared a letter in anticipation of just such an eventuality.
How long have you been preparing for this? Don't answer that question. But yes, as Mystic said, if your parents were to hear that you were in danger, they would be worried sick. That is something that I do not have to worry about because my father knows that I am capable and well able to look after myself. He has trained me to be a martial expert, and Mystic's parents are dead. So no one cares if she gets in danger.
After all, it would hardly have been responsible of me to abscond without making provisions for the fact that I might never return.
Jesus, that's dark.
But please.
I'm under no illusions as to the danger of our quest. After all, as you say, my brother lies at death's door as we speak.
I don't... maybe. I was kind of under the impression he was more having like a kind of a locked-in syndrome. Then they said like he's in pain. Seems to... like, as if locked-in syndrome couldn't be even worse. Like they were like, what if you had Lou Gehrig's disease, but like... you're in constant pain? It's like, oh, that sounds bad, actually. That sounds like hell on earth.
This is no carefree saunter through the meadows. That much is plain to anyone.
Well, yeah, it's too fucking foggy to have a carefree wander through the meadows. If you tried to walk through the meadows in fucking fog like this, you could sprain your ankle.
But I have a responsibility, and I would see it fulfilled. Would you have me remain safely at home simply because I happen to be born a little later than yourselves?
You are 12! 12! Then again, I suppose you are a JRPG protagonist, so I suppose 12 is kind of the average age for you to do this. In fact, if anything, me and Mystic are the old ones.
That I cannot do. My father may glibly insist that I wait a little longer before taking up the mantle of the hero of old. But the time is now, the fight is now, and I must fight!
This just like brings to memory. This just brings to mind like lads in England and Scotland and Wales and honestly probably parts of Ireland who like in 1914 were like just too young. We're not even just too young for military service, but we're like anywhere between 12 and 16 or 17 and just lied to the army recruiter, and the army recruiter looked them directly in the eye, clearly could see that they were prepubescent, and just went, "Ah yeah, welcome to the army, son," and then signed them up to go to the fields of France to get murdered by German machine guns. God, it's sad. I know the fight is now, and I know that you want to fight, but like, you don't have to. We will do the fighting. You go home and like have a childhood, and then if the fight is still happening when you're of age and your child has passed, then come help. But for right now, please, for the love of God, the world is terrible and life is pain. The only good part of it is childhood. Try to enjoy that before you have to experience the hell that is being an adult.
I cannot stand by and allow you and my brother to bear this great weight alone.
Most JRPG protagonists, and like when I say JRPG protagonists, I also kind of include kind of like anime protagonists, right? The average age is like the 12 to 17 range. Especially depending on the shows you want to include. A lot of those kids are like 10.
Very well. It is your life and your decision. And your mind is plainly made up. We shall not stop you.
Like what age were the girls in Sailor Moon? Like they weren't 16.
Now come. We have an Yggdrasil leaf to find.
And again, I say that. In my mind, from all of my memories of that show, they're like 14, 15 maybe, but like if you go to the wiki, they're probably, each of them is probably 17 and one of them is probably like 18 or something.
Huzzah! Yes, let us away.
14? Yeah, like that's also what I assumed for those kids. Like, did you ever watch Card Captor? Or to give it its, I think its proper name is like Card Captor Sakura, but to me it was just Card Captor. Like, I loved that show when I was a child. That girl was like 11.
Fear not both. I shall make myself of use, I swear.
Good. Lead on, cousin.
What level are you? Oh!
The fog! It is cleared!
Thanks, Forrest. That was very nice of you to just clear your fog all of a sudden. Does that mean we're allowed in? Does it? Or is that did they clear the fog so the squirrel can see us more easily? Cover your throats!
Could this be the work of the trinket with which our friend the priest gifted us? Come, let us press on.
The priest gave us a whip. Speaking of which, I should probably equip that. But yeah, the priest gave us a whip. Not that whip, not the rose whip. He gave us something called the forest whip? It looked like a whip. Was it not a whip? Wait, what the fuck did he give us? It's called Forest's Favor. A protective talisman without which one will never find one's way through the forest in which mighty Yggdrasil stands. Okay. So, like, given that this takes place a couple of 100 years, or possibly a couple of 1,000 years, after the events of Dragon Quest XI, what do you think the odds are that we're not actually, like, the Yggdrasil that we're dealing with isn't the Yggdrasil that we dealt with in Dragon Quest XI? we're actually dealing with her daughter, the whale, whose name is now escaping me. It was like a pun on whale. Her name was like a pun on whale. God, what was the fucking whale's name? No, it's gone. I can't. No. Yeah, it starts at 14 and 16 by the end of the manga. I don't think about the guy being like 3 years older than her though. I was about to say, wasn't the dude like 19? What was his name? Tuxedo Mask? Is that his name? Oh yeah, Cardcaptor was young, but also magic things and not traveling. Traveling heroes are usually more like 16. Eh, depends on the genre. Tuxedo Mask, I was right. Dude was 17. Tuxedo Mask was the superhero name, yeah. I don't remember what his actual name was. I just remember Tuxedo Mask. I don't remember what his actual name was. At minimum, this isn't Erdrea. Well, no, like Cetacea. Cetacea was her name. No, this is Erdrea. Like that's what the final cutscene. That's what the final, like, when you do all of the like story stuff in Dragon Quest XI, it reveals that you are the first Erdrick, and Erdrick is a title in this world. So like the world, the name of the world might have changed, and then again, I don't think we know what the name of this world is. Possibly we do, but I'm not 100%. I know that we know that the land that we spent the first game in is called Alafgard, and the land where our kingdoms are, like the 3 kingdoms, is called Torland. But like I don't 100% know what the world name is, if it has a name at all. But it is, I'm fairly sure, like everyone agrees it's the same place. Slightly changed, and thousands if not millions of years later, but it's the same place. Or at least the same timeline. I don't remember Mask's name. Yeah, like it's just like you can look it up. I might, like, you know, it's me. I could be talking out my arse here, and I might have picked it up entirely wrong. But from what I read, like the big reveal at the end of 11 was you being given the title of Erdrick, and like that was like because like, you know, this, right? Like Erdrick is a like someone, like I can't remember if it was the Tockles or whatever called you Erdrick, and like Erdrick isn't a name, it's a title. It's a title for hero. So like that was the link between Dragon Quest XI and these games, and you were like called the first Erdrick. Like we were like the Erdrick before. I think we were there. Like maybe it's in the future, maybe I'm wrong, but I could have sworn maybe it is in the future. You're gonna have to look it up for me, but I'm fairly sure that like Dragon Quest XI is supposed to be like before this, like a prequel to the Erdrick trilogy, which I suppose technically now is a like, no, not quadrilogy, tetralogy. Tetralogy is the name for a set of 4. Anyway, do I have a flame? No. Okay, I guess I'll just go with Flying Knee for the Rumblebees. Oh shit, yeah, Mystic. Mystic do Kaswoosh also on the Rumblebees.
Here comes the cold snap.
That was a waste of a Kaswoosh. Oh, Mystic has started to hallucinate. which is unfortunate because Mystic is the one that deals with hallucinations in the party. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh! And it didn't matter that Mystic was dazzled. She just used fire anyway. Anyway, let me... I haven't actually read through any of your fucking messages completely. Also don't remember Mask's name. Oh, real? Massive tectonic shifting. Yeah, I got that 11 was the first, but I thought the world maybe had shifted more or like split dimensional stuff. I hadn't thought about it that way. Possibly? I'd always thought it was like the same world. It was just like years and years and years apart, like centuries, if not millennia, thousands, millions of years apart. In that case, I'm gonna say it may be a form of Yggdrasil Yggdragon we knew, but given the massive timescale, probably in a different form, or hid herself away. Maybe. Yeah, him being the first Erdrick is the thing there, which, like, I think was also the name of the first luminary, though. Yggdragon does imply that we were the first, and that other games come after. Yeah. Okay, I'm not insane then. Yeah, because I'm thinking back to like other like articles that I read, because I read like a lot of articles about that after playing through, like after, because when I played Dragon Quest XI on stream, that was the first time I'd like played it all the way to the end. Like when I played Dragon Quest myself the first time, I'd only played up to when you go back in time. I'd gotten to that far and then I kind of stopped. Which was like the inspiration, you know, for me streaming. I'm not going to tell that story again. I've told it like a million times. I'm assuming since Fungarina doesn't have a health bar that she can't die. Maybe she can be whacked, but I assume she can't die from damage. But yeah, no, what I was trying to say was that I read a bunch of articles about that reveal. Most of them were just saying the same thing, unfortunately. I probably should have gone to forums instead of articles, but whatever. Yeah, I read a lot of different articles about that Erdrick thing after finishing 11 on stream. And yeah, the more I'm thinking about them now, it was definitely like first. He was like it's definitely like a prequel to this. Whether it's in the same timeline or whatever, I don't fucking know. Wait, no. It was Erdwin for first luminary. Yeah, it was the guy that came before us in Dragon Quest XI that was the first luminary. But we were the first, but it was the guy that came before us. Wasn't it the guy that came before? Wait, were we? Oh shit. Was Erdwin our character's name in... No, because it was Erdwin's lantern that was in the sky. Erdwin came before us. He was the first luminary. And then we were the Darkspawn. But we were also the luminary. And then we were given by, I think it was the Tockles gave us the title Erdrick. And we were the first one to get that title. Because in their language it meant hero. Because we didn't know it was a title, we thought it was a name. We thought they were calling us Erdrick. Anyway, while I'm looking things up, Tuxedo Mask's real name is Mamoru, or Dadian in ones where they did like English names, which is stupid. You didn't say that it was stupid, I said it was stupid, but I imagine we both agree. Stupid. I'm literally dying here. Can we figure out the timeline of the world after I've been cured? You're the worst rescue party ever. Ah, calm down. You're lying in a bed. What do you want us to do? I sent someone to fluff your pillow. What more do you want from us? Erdwin was not. Yeah. Erdwin was not us. Erdwin was the one with Serenica. Yeah. Technically, canon name there was 11. Yeah, let's keep chatting timeline. He's not going anywhere. He's fine. He's fine. Let's not worry about. Okay, like Kiirat is locked into his own body, and he's in terrible pain. But he's not dying. He's fine. He just wishes he was dead. Yeah, when I was a kid, calling her Serena was easier than Usagi. Fair. Heroes' canon name are usually the number of for the series. Oh yeah. Trying to think back now. Oh, this is embarrassing. I was 90% sure that the hero of Dragon Quest VIII actually had it. Wait, shit. Sorry, viewers on Twitch or YouTube. I'm gonna be BRB because I'm just researching something and not gonna make you look at the same screen for longer than you already have. Sorry, bye. Welcome back. Sorry. There was a long discussion on Dragon Quest hero names, but we're over that now. So let's go back to looking for Kiirat, shall we? Or looking for a leaf that will heal Kiirat. We know where Kiirat is. Kiirat is in a bed in terrible pain. But yeah. Right. Oh, look. It's rare that you see trees in a forest. With all these trees, I can barely see the forest. Get it? I can't see the forest for the trees. I'm very funny. Holy shit, they're healing themselves. You'd want to fucking heal yourself, Mystic. Or you could just use Swoosh more, that's also an option. No, I'm very funny. You just don't get it. Probably because you're old. See, I am a young, spry 30-year-old, according to the game. Whereas you are an old woman of 31, dude. Like you don't get what's funny with the kids. It's fine. You're past it. It's fine. It's fine. You're over the hill. You don't. It's, you know, there's nothing to be done about it. Also, when Kiirat is out of the party, are we going to overlevel him? Is that how? Wait, is that how that's going to work? Yeah, he's not in the party, so he's not gaining experience. He was the highest level member in our team because he gains levels, he gains experience faster than the rest of us. But I don't think that's going to be the case anymore. And yes, anytime I talk about age, I am talking about the the character levels. God, I really wish I had like. I mean, I know I have a flame sword, so technically all of my attacks are flame slashes, but I really wish I had the move Flame Slash. Unfortunately, that's a Kiirat move. And he is currently dying in a bed, so. Guess I'll use Mercurial Trust. I also don't think I need to use Mercurial Trust. Maybe Mercurial Trust is just like... Maybe it does more damage. I don't know. Yeah, there are still tree... There are still... tree treasures. Because we're in a forest. Someone stop me. I am too funny. I'm lying. Don't stop me. Leave me to my puns.
Here comes the cold snap. Feel winter's fight.
Other treasure chests. Seed of luck. And I know, for anyone who's going to be pedantic about it, I know I said as soon as Fungarina is in the party that I'm going to spend all of these seeds of luck. But one, that was prerequisite on Kiirat also being in the party, and two, she's not technically in the party. So even if I wanted to give her all the seeds to like bring her up to the same level as us, I can't. And also I don't want to do that. Why am I the only one that got poisoned? For fuck's sake. We are going to shoot ahead of Kiirat in levels. We're getting like 800 experience for every one of these bloody fights. Actually, Mystic, can you cure me of... No, it was Kiirat who had Squelch. You have Fiend, which lifts a curse! Mystic! You can lift curses! We don't even need Yggdrasil. We could just use you. You can cure... Kiirat, good news. Mystic can cure curses. Why didn't she mention that when you were lying in bed? Oh, curious. I wonder. She has the ability to lift curses. Why didn't she mention that? Weird. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it just like escaped her. I'm sure she was so worried about you that it left her mind for a minute. Poison is the reward the universe bestows on you for your incredible win. This is what happens, Mystic. This is what happens when you neglect your education. You only learn things after the fact. Ooh, a Staff of Resurrection. Kiirat, good news. If you die, we can bring you back. Sorry, I spoke out of turn there. Kiirat, good news. When you die, we can bring you back. Huh? Thumbs up. I did a thumbs up to the screen and then I realized, oh wait, I don't have a webcam, you can't see me. Pretend the chocobo did a thumbs up. As you might expect, this nifty staff can be used as an item in battle to resurrect fallen allies. Mystic already has Zing. But Zing is only 50% effective. So we are going to put that... Actually, I'm going to put that staff in my... I'm going to put that transfer to me. Me. Yeah. Now Mystic can resurrect people, and I can resurrect people. So technically, we can resurrect each other. Cobra Ki... Wait. No, I thought that said... Cobra Kaiser. Okay. Cobra Kaiser is actually a much better sounding name than what I thought it was, which for some reason I thought it said Cobra Kisser, and I was like, that's a weird name, but whatever. Funny. But no, it says Cobra Kaiser, which does kind of roll off the tongue. You can only do minor curses? Pfft. And you call yourself a hero of legend. Disappointing. Kiirat, if I could cure your curse with my sword, I would. I mean, technically I can cure your curse with my sword. I just have to like stab you in the heart, right? Wait for you to die. Then you're not cursed anymore. Do you want me to do that? Because like I can do that if you want.
I have you now! Ugh.
Speak for yourself. I'm already a hero of legend. I guess it's just because I came from the best kingdom. They just train them they just train them different where I'm from. Ooh, crit him. Nice. Mystic had used Cuss Swoosh there, they'd all be dead, but those was probably better that she used Swoosh. Saves us on XP. Or MP. Saves us on MP. How far am I from leveling up, speaking of XP? 6,000, I'm 7,000 away from leveling up. Cool. I'm basically an entire level behind Mystic. Brilliant. No idea why. But there you go. Actually happens a lot with my friend and I when we play RPG style games together. No, okay, no. RPG style games is not the word I should use there. Diablo clones. When we play Diablo clones together, what happens to us a lot is I will just gain levels before he does. Like our levels will just diverge massively for no reason. Like I'll be like thousands of XP ahead of him, and we kill all of the same enemies to get like we're there together killing enemies together. But I think it's because I'm always the one that hosts, and I guess hosts just like are considered the main character, and the person playing in co-op with you is considered like just ancillary. So yeah, he always ends up falling way behind in XP. It's become a joke for us. Is like anytime we notice it happening, because it is remarkably consistent. Throw stones. I should really never do that again. I should never throw stones. Throw stones. Actually, throw stones might have helped kill those people. But it's very, very, very low damage. Mages grow slow. But once we do, we're extinction events. No, not in this game. Actually, in this game, I am the slowest leveler. So in terms of experience, Kiirat seems to gain experience the fastest. Then it's you. Then it's me. I don't know where Fungarina fits in yet, but I assume she will also level faster than me. And like this, like, aside from the joking that we do back and forth of like one of our kingdoms is better than the others, I genuinely seem to have the highest stats, like on average. My attack, defense, HP, strength. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm lower on certain things, but in general, like, you don't have anything that goes to 300. Whereas, like, my attack goes to 300. Now that, partly, don't get me wrong, that's equipment, but I also have a good few things in 200. Whereas, like, most of your things, like, you have 2 things in 200, which is, like, your health and your MP. Everything else is, like, 100 or lower. And I suppose your defense is nearly 200. Point being is, I think my character levels slower because I think I start, because I'm the first character you get to play as, I think my character starts with slightly higher stats. So like, I think that's probably why I level slower. I also think that's partly the reason why Kiirat levels the fastest, because, you know, the Prince of Coffins joke, like in the original games, he used to die the most. So in this game, I think in the remake, they made him level quicker so that he'll always be slightly higher level, so that he won't die as much. Oh, what you mean is it takes more levels for you to become strong. Yeah, fair. Then again, I would also argue, like, yourself and Kiirat have become strong around the same level that I have, like, if not a little bit quicker. Like, don't get me wrong, if you put like a single dude in front of my face, I'm probably better on average at just fucking him up and like hitting that one dude really hard. But like, that's because I'm supposed to be a DPS. Like, you and Kiirat are kind of more support based. And then again, you do hella damage with your like Kawush and your lashings of love. And Kiirat's Kasiz fucking, as we saw earlier tonight, fucking destroys people. But you two seem to be more kind of focused on groups and like, in terms of damage, like in general, as I said, I think you're more focused on support. But like in terms of damage, you're more focused on AoE kind of stuff. Whereas I'm definitely a single target damage dealer. Or as we used to call them back in the old days of the Old Republic when Kiirat and I played it, another name that we used to use for single damage dealer was bad DPS. But that was mostly just to make the Jedi Sentinels feel bad. And to be fair again, that's because Jedi Sentinels were assholes. Just in general. Like, I remember when I joined the guild that Kieran and I spent most of our time, pretty much all of our time, in that MMO. I remember the first raid I ever went on as a tank with them, and all they did, I remember the dude, it was the same dude that taught me how to do flashpoints in that game. It was the guy that was like helping everyone like learn how to do the operations, the 8-man dungeons. And he just constantly just kept it. He wasn't giving out to a guy, but he kept on saying to him, now remember, you're a Jedi Sentinel, you're going to pull aggro try to like diffuse your aggro, because like we have a new tank in, and like you pull aggro from everyone, you're definitely going to pull it from the new guy. So like let's focus on you not being a DPS and not like pulling aggro all the time, please. Which is not a thing a DPS should do. How did I end up going on a fucking tangent about... How did I end up going on a tangent about Star Wars? There better be a chest at the end of this. Okay, Fungarina is faster than me. Good to know. Yes, they all called in backup. Tight.
I have you now!
Two chests. Nice. Unsealant. I don't think I've ever used Unsealant. I don't use most of the items in this game, like they're kind of superfluous. Like aside from healing items, which I will use very, very rarely if I just want to like heal up my people before we're going into what I know is going to be a boss fight. Like most items in this game are like almost useless. Like you can do it yourself, like, and there's no reason to, like, it's not like if it was like if it was the idea of items are free use, right? Like they don't take your turn away from you, then grand, yeah, use items are great. Then like use items in a pinch so that you're not you're not losing a turn and someone and like you're healing a status effect, then grand. But they use a turn just like anything else. So like if you can, like if it's a choice between, I suppose you're saving MP by using an item, I guess. Oh, okay. For a second there, I was about to say, who used hip drop there? Did the 12-year-old just use hip drop? But no, it was Fungarina who healed Mystic, and then Mystic used hip drop. Which again, Mystic is like 15. Still weird. Still weird. I was going to say it's just not as weird as it would be for a 12-year-old to use hip drop, but no, it's both equally weird.
Crackle! You must be more careful. You must be more careful.
Ooh, Mystic getting told off by Fungarina. Hey! 31. Aegon. I mean, I know what it means colloquially to egg on someone, but what does it mean in this game? Cheers on an ally, significantly increasing their attack for one turn. Okay, I can do oomph. Oh no, it's muster strength, but for someone else. Don't know why I'd ever want to do that. Unless someone is like immune to physical damage and I can't do anything to them and they're only weak to magic, and I suddenly am forced to be a support character, then okay, I can see why I'd use Aegon, but aside from that, I don't know why I'd ever use Aegon. Like, I'm probably going to do more damage than whoever like, if I'm oomphed, I'm probably going to, like, I would be better spent doing muster strength on myself and making my attack even stronger than using Aegon on someone else to maybe make their attack stronger. Because it's not going to be as strong as my attack. I I don't know if we're just highly poison resistant or whether it's like a level thing or whether it's just the fact that like it's very low chance for poison to actually be inflicted by enemies. But oh wait, no, we are inflicted by poison. I didn't see the debuff sim. It didn't look like I had poison when I was in the... Maybe I missed it. It didn't look to me like when we were in that fight that we were poisoned. You can egg on and oomph the same... Yeah, okay, I see. So I see that, but can you like... What I'm saying is, like, I think also welcome along to Zoom. Welcome to the stream. But like, I suppose what I'm saying is, unless you're dealing with someone that is like has a very high physical defense, most of the time, my attack, like, I would be better served having someone use oomph on me and then using muster strength and then attack someone than having someone else be oomphed and then me using egg on, because even at their max damage, my max damage is greater, is the assumption I'm working under here. Like, again, unless we're dealing with someone who is like specifically like magic is the way to attack them because like they have no magic defense or whatever, grand. But in general, I'm pretty sure I do the highest damage in the entire team. I suppose you could change that by like making someone have higher magic damage than my physical damage, but okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Which princess? The hero using Aegon is dumb. Yeah, right? Like that was basically my point. But using the suit up is good. Yeah, so that was basically my point, was that like having the hero have the ability to use Aegon seemed pointless. Princess of Cannock. Okay. Have you played like the 2D remake? Or have you played the originals? Or one of the many re-releases of the originals? My original experience of the game was on handheld, but while that was my original experience of the game, my first time like properly playing it was like emulation when I was in my 20s. And to age myself, that was me emulating it like about 10 years ago. When I got like I got into the mood in like my early to mid 20s of just being like, you know, I really liked Dragon Quest VIII. I played that game so much. I still play that game, like, occasionally. But like I was like, I should play through all of the Dragon Quest games. I quickly like after starting that quest came to regret it, because the first like 4 or 5 Dragon Quest games are really fucking difficult to play through. Not anymore. I mean, the first 3 are now quite enjoyable to play through. But at the time, oof, this was like even before Dragon Quest XI came out. The first few Dragon Quest games were a slog. Also worried that there are still Still one treasure here. You played the NES version, damn. You played like the OG, fair play to you. I assume you're even older than I am then. I usually get kids in my chat. Oh, I really thought the item would be around here. Oh. Oh. Mystic has assured me that at some point I find the Snoop scroll, so when I do that, I'll be sure to find all of the items that I have waylaid so far. Anything on this? No, nothing. Just talk to the big tree.
So this is the item we seek. The leaf of mighty Yggdrasil. It is plainly possessed of great power. That much would be clear, even did we not know what it was.
Do either of you girls know how to swim? Because my dad kind of just trained me in swordmanship. I don't really know how to swim, and that thing is in a giant floating ball of water? I'm good at holding my breath. Like, if you, I suppose I could just kind of doggy paddle towards it, maybe? I kind of worry about getting back out,
Forgive
though.
us, O Wild Tree, but my brother is in grave peril. I hope you will not mind us availing ourselves of it.
Oh. Good news, Kiirat. Your sister speaks tree. We don't have to worry about the fact that I don't speak tree. This is good. Nice. That was simple
Now come,
enough.
let us hurry back. He may not be long for this world.
I think he'll be okay.
We have the leaf, but how does one go about administering it? Shall I stuff it in his mouth and hope for the best?
It's where the old man steps in and is like, actually, unfortunately, the leaves of the leaves of Yggdrasil are a suppository. And then we all just look at each other as like, well, sorry, Kiirat, I guess you're gonna just have to die. Nice knowing you, bud. Bye. Don't say that in front of her. Shh, don't say that in front of her. She's right there.
No.
Don't feel bad.
In his condition, he would surely choke. Let us make a tea from it instead.
Yeah, he'll definitely not choke on liquid. There's no such thing as drowning. That was a good support character eventually. Good.
Good.
Like,
now let him drink it, quickly.
like both the prince, the two characters that I have in the party already, like Prince of Canuck and the Princess of Moonbrook are also, they're pretty good support characters as is. Like, but it would be good to have someone to like support
works.
the Princess of Moonbrook because she's good at magic. Or no, support the Prince of Canuck because I think he's actually better at defensive magic. I always thought it was going to be Moonbrook that was the best offensive magic user, but he's kind of better at like debuffing and stuff. Slowly sips the Yggdrasil leaf tea she does not choke on. Suddenly, color returns to his face. His tan came back.
Did it?
Brother?
Oh, he's back in the world. He's back in the land of the living. Probably has bed sores at this point.
I feel light. Light as a feather.
That's probably because of how emaciated you've become because you haven't been eating properly for the last few weeks. You might need to learn how to walk again. It'd be very funny if he jumped out of the bed and then fell like right in his face because his fucking like legs have atrophied.
Thank you so much. That brew worked wonders.
Yeah, I've been noticing that recently. Is like well, Mystic now has like Moonbrook now has multi-heal, I think. But yeah, aside from that, she only has like heal and mid-heal. She doesn't have full heal yet. She doesn't have re-heal either.
And not a moment too soon. Honestly, talk about a brush with death.
I'll brush you with death, you blasted fool! This is no laughing matter!
Yeah, bang him on the head, Mystic.
But seriously, allow me to apologize. I have caused you much heartache, and for this, I am sorry. Truly.
I feel like it would have been much more kind of up this character's alley if it was kind of like he went out and was like, I don't know what I did to offend you, but I'm sure I have done something to offend you, and I would like to apologize. Sorry.
No. We do not blame you. We are just happy to have you returned.
Bang him in the head with your scepter anyway. Like as a sign of affection.
I blame you. It may not have been your fault precisely, but do you have any idea how worried I was?
It was kind of his fault. I did point out to him like 2 or 3 times that the guy he was currently insulting wasn't dead yet. He should probably wait until he turns into Sparkles before he starts insulting his memory, but no one ever listens to me. Probably because I'm mute and no one can hear my voice. Like, can you guys even hear me talking right now? See, they can't even hear me talking right now.
If you had died, it would have been all you deserved for vexing your little sister so.
Are you happy or angry that I did not?
Both. She can be both. She's emotionally complex. Unlike you fucking idiot.
Both.
I feel your meaning in my soul.
Well, I for one am very happy to see you, dear sister. I presume Mama and Papa are unaware of your absence?
They've probably read the letter at this point.
I'm certain they would not bemoan me, coming to their son and heir's aid. That is why I did not ask.
Again, I don't know what voice, like I should probably look up what voice actress they got for this character, but she's very good.
Truly, I am blessed to have such fine friends and family.
Moonbrook has a wide variety of magic spells, but what Canic cousins have stronger spells at an earlier level? Oh, interesting.
Well, now that my brother's back on his feet, we can return to the small matter of vanquishing Hargon.
No. No, you don't just get to stealthily slip your way into the party. You're going home. You're like 11 or 12. Go home. We will sort this ourselves, and then when one or more of us die, we will call you into the party when you're a bit more advanced in age, but you're like 12. Go home.
Where to next, my capable companions?
No backdoor, no backdoor pilots for you. Go home.
You act as if you mean to join us on our quest. This cannot stand, sister. We must see you return to Canic.
Yeah, you grab her by the legs, I'll grab her by the arms. Kiirat, you gag her.
I disagree.
What? What? Sorry, what?
You do?
Yeah, you do?
I do.
Why?
But I assumed your objections would be the strongest.
Yeah, she's just a girl. We can't bring a girl with us. I am a girl. Yeah, well, I know technically you're a girl, Mystic, but like, well, you know, Know what? What do I know? What? You know that you know. What? You're like a bloodthirsty, revenge-focused demon woman. You're not like a real girl. Punk. As he just gets a scepter just planted in his head.
What right have I to object? We each decided to embark on this quest of our own volition. Your sister is no different.
She's very different. She's fucking 12.
Precisely. Do not forget that I am a scion of Erdrick too.
Yeah, we were all, all of us were fucking scions of Erdrick from the day we were born. It doesn't mean we were ready to defeat Hargon when we were like toddlers. Look, Kiirat, they're
well,
women. You're
far be it
not
from me
going to
to
win
deny
in
the
this
will of the
argument.
masses. She did help save my life, after all.
Yeah. Look, let's just go along with this. It's easier.
I knew you would see sense eventually. With me by your side, you shall not fall again.
Right. Make a very good point. Like I feel like when Moonbrook backed up his sister, he was like, okay, fair. The girls stick together, fine. But then when I was like, look, the matter's already decided. She's joining the party. I feel like there was probably a moment of like, two, Brute? Really? Not you. You were supposed to defeat them. You were supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. Cute.
You are a lucky prince indeed.
Okay, I guess rejoin does also fit for Fungarina. Yes. Awarded for joining forces with the Princess of Kanak. Oh, wait, no. I was about to be really hype. I was like, she has Peep! And then I was like, wait, Peep doesn't matter! The appraisal powers of Peep. Using the Peep spell in front of a treasure chest allows you to check its contents. Not that it matters, because whether it's red or blue, I'm opening that motherfucker. You can also use Peep when examining items to learn more about... Okay, that is kind of useful. Oh god, she's level 20. God, I hope she levels up quick. Oh god, she's level 20, lads. Oh no. Is that the level I'm supposed to be? Is 20 the level the game expects me to be here? Oh no. Yeah, Mystic was Mystic Dragon Rose was telling me about we were talking about that in the last stream about how we can find Snoop as a scroll, but it's not till we get to Elsfey. I can never remember how to pronounce that kingdom. Elsfey? Elsu? Sai? I think it's Elsiwe. Elsway? Elsu? Yeah. Let's be real, as soon as Mystic tells Kiirat something, he tends to... Yeah, fair. As soon as Mystic tells Kiirat something, he tends to give in. Especially after all the times I've heard him I've had to smack him over saying stupid things. Yeah, he's traumatized. It's a Pavlovian response at this point. Yeah, true. It does tell you if you want to heal first, I suppose. Yeah, because like I'm always surprised at how much damage mimics do. Sluice. Okay, for some reason I thought there was an I in it. God knows why. But yeah, sluice. We'll call it sluice. If there is a silver lining to the dark cloud that beast cast upon me, it is that I came to understand the true strength of our bond. Oops. I must offer the fiend my thanks. I shan't, for I am taking this very, very seriously. Awfully, terribly so. Oh, thank goodness that ordeal is over. Now that my nerves have calmed, I realize that I am absolutely famished. We have not eaten in days. Do not fret. I will not prove a burden. I meant every word I said. I will more than repay your faith in me. I didn't have faith in you. I just gave in. Mystic scares me.
Few in this world are fortunate enough to be blessed with such steadfast companions. I was not one.
Again, they're more than companions. We're family. We're all family. Distantly related family, depending on the headcanon that you want to go on about how long it was between the kingdoms of Middenhall, Cannock, and Moonbrook being founded, but we're all related. We're family. We're more than companions.
Mayhap that is why I did not trust you. Why, even after I shared with you the secret of Yggdrasil, I doubted if you would return.
Is your name Thomas by any chance? Because when I write the gospel of my saving of the world, I'm going to have to mention you, Doubting Thomas.
You thought we might leave my brother bedridden for eternity.
Honestly, me and Mystic had discussed it for like a not insignificant amount of time when we were in the forest first time before meeting you. We like went into deep discussions. We were honestly considering maybe just leaving him there. But then like you showed up and well, we kind of felt pressured. Like it would have been awkward if we were like, yeah, let's just leave the fucker in the bed. And then you showed up and was like, oof, okay.
Succinctly put, yes. Yet you prove to me that your hearts are pure.
Not Kiirat's. The rest of us, maybe. No, not actually. No, just me. Just me. Mystic is like, as previously said, revenge-driven demon woman. And Kiirat's a lush. And his sister is clearly a rogue. I am pure-hearted, though.
Many would have quailed at the effort required to reach the tree. Others would have given in to temptation and sold the leaf for their own gain.
You can tell how pure I am because I'm mute.
Myriad are the reasons that might cause one to stray from the righteous path, to abandon friends in need. To my shame, I may have relished such an outcome. Proof that even those of the great hero's bloodline could fall from grace.
But wherefore?
Oh shit, sorry. Didn't realize chat was going by. You continue down the path when trying to pronounce the name of that kingdom. You were going to summon a bunch of cheese. Technically, you can go there as soon as you get a boat. Not dying the random encounters is another thing. I was kind of worried about going, like, it wasn't that I was like, I can't get there. I think I was worried about going there, like, I think I was worried about, like, going there before I was supposed to go there in the story. That's a story town, right? Like, am I wrong? I might be wrong. Like, Sluice is a story, like, you go there as part of the main plot. Or am I remembering that incorrectly? I just didn't want to go there before the plot, basically. All options must be discussed. Maybe pure later. I'm on my revenge arc. Redemption is later thing for me. If I need to make a choice between killing an enemy or saving innocence, que uno lo dos, huh? Why no kill both? Why not save the Save the innocent with your left hand and stab the demon with your right hand.
Because I fell myself many years ago.
Well, look at you now. You got back up on your feet and you're walking fine. No, Kiirat, he means that. No, Kiirat, he means that metaphorically. What?
Though that is all in the past now. You seek to defeat the High Priest Hargon, do you not?
Yeah. And then, like, everyone just slowly turns to look at Mystic. It's like, no. We don't seek to defeat him. I seek to cause him great and immense pain, and then burn him alive until he is naught but ash, as is Moonbrook. Right. Maybe you are not as pure as I previously thought. No, as I said, she's not. I am. I'm the pure one. Everyone else is flawed. Oh, once we're done the cutscene, need to see Fungus in the cat suit and the bunny outfit. Then we're usual end time. Right, yep. The town itself isn't storage room, but it leads to an area that leads to a dungeon. And to attempt more secret areas that is considered post-game before fighting Haragon. I will be doing everything possible before fighting Haragon. And then, I probably will have to do some post-game stuff.
We know that we have
Hopefully that
not
doesn't
yet
take
the
too long.
strength. But with each trial we face, we grow ever stronger.
Very well. Then I would see that you have this. This missive will grant you an audience with the King of Durkandor, a nation to the north and east of Yggdrasil.
Where do you have this?
His Majesty is interested in making the acquaintance of those who would test their strength and in time perfect it. Should you wish to see just how far you have come, pray take part in the trial he hath prepared.
Thank you. We shall be sure to pay him a visit.
Kind of hoping you'd give me a sigil, but okay, I'll take a letter, I guess. Bye.
Please, go on ahead. I will rejoin you shortly.
Oh. Smart Alec Mystic has figured out who the priest is, and she's about to confront him about it. But apparently we're not going to get to see that.
What do you suppose she is discussing with the priest?
Honestly, brother, isn't it obvious? She's apologizing for all the time he wasted watching over you.
Do you think that I ought to offer him a word myself?
Please don't. You would only say something silly and make everything worse, like you always do.
Wow, Fungarina's kind of mean.
Me? Silly? Surely you jest.
Right?
Now, where were we?
Discussing how you were likely apologizing for burdening that poor man with my brother.
Oh, well, yes. Something along those lines. Shall we be going then?
No. He must think me an awful bore. Allow me to apologize. Please.
While your intentions are noble, cousin, I fear you do lack a certain tact.
That's what
Does anyone
Fungarina
have
said.
anything nice to say about me?
I like your hair. I like your hair. And you have nice goggles. And you don't die as often in this remake as you did the original Dragon Quest 1, so that's nice.
Come now, evil waits for no man.
Oh, poor Kiirat. Oh, poor Kiirat.
As you wish.
Oh. Poor Kiirat getting dunked on by the group. Alright, let's get ourselves a clear view. And then, as requested, we will Silver platter. And rabbit ears. And bunny soup. And fishnets. There she is. Just wait for the cloud to pass so we can get some good lighting on her. There she is. On the side. Cute little bunny. That's cute. Alright, let's get her out of that as quickly as possible, because again, she's 12. Very weird. Golden platter. Is there anything better that she has access to? Rabbit ears. Rabbit ears are actually the best hat for her, honestly. Giga steel armor, let's go. Put her in full plate. Care Riviere, I'm gonna put on her, and what did her fishnet stockings do? Just look. Rabbit tail do. Look. Oh, we have a scholar specs. Yeah, give her scholar specs. Him and the king of Durkandor go way back. Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to love having her in the party. Don't have to worry about Kiirat's comments in chat when his character is getting worse in the game. What age is she? Because I was assuming, what, is she like 14? Still creepy. Like, I was assuming my character is like 17, Kiirat's character is probably like 16 maybe, Mystic is like 15 or 16, and then Fungarina was like 12 or 13. But yeah, catsuit. Catsuit, 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 catsuit. Oh, she's a black cat. She's kind of like a grey kind of cat. Yeah, Tabby was gonna... I was gonna say Grey Tabby, and then I was like, I don't know enough about cats. Tabby is probably wrong. For some reason in my head, I thought Tabby, and I thought like a ginger cat, but maybe not. Anyway, I'm well over time. Thank you, all of those on YouTube, for hanging out and following along with us, the episode, and I will hopefully see you in the next episode. Thanks for watching along, and I'll see you then. Bye.